Hello, one and all. It is I, Binks. I'm here to stream. Have some fun.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like.
Hope you're excited to have a good time today.
Some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece.
What are we gonna playing? I don't know. I don't know.
Binks, 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 Binks. I hope you like the vibe, Binks. 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 Binks.
Oh, Chromica, what's up? Aaron Wang, hello. Tim Palmer, hello. Luke,
Like and
hello.
Welcome
up, everyone?
to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks.
She's gonna get hit by the
Now
OTA?
be a good
You'll find out
chatter
tomorrow.
And don't be a piece. Binks, 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 Binks. And don't be a piece.
Melissa! Oh my gosh, how are you? Anything new and excited? Did you hear any news on your audition?
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, Binks.
Last night's stream, you want to build a little site for chat to upvote card suggestions as you build a deck? That could be cool.
If you're watching on YouTube,
I will be honest with you, I
like and
probably
subscribe. Binks,
wouldn't listen
Binks,
though.
Binks,
No, we'll do Infinite Conquest after the OTA.
Binks, 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 Binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks, Binks. Like and subscribe. Binks, Binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks, Binks. Like and subscribe.
So you did, okay. So because I said you got it, and then I thought you said that you only auditioned. Yeah, that must have been a misunderstanding on my part, but that's awesome. You're a third of the way through it now. That's great. It's fantastic. Fantastico. What's up, everyone? It's the quiet part of the stream. Part of the stream gets slightly quiet as the thing ends and I haven't started the next music. Some people's least favorite time, some people's favorite time, I would argue. Bum, ba-dum. What's up, everyone? Today's your right knee's first birthday. Let's go, right knee. You're basically like Wolverine, right? Because it's made of titanium. It's kind of what adamantium is supposed to be. Like a stronger one or whatever. What's goody? Not much is goody. Thank you so much for asking. My vibe's been a little bit off the last couple of streams, so I'm going to try and fix that today. Keep things up. I got really frustrated last night. Unfortunately, like tech issues are the bane of my existence right now. We're trying to get that fixed. Not playing Snap anymore, but still lurking here. That's awesome. If you're looking for a new game, go play Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. Okay, let me get some music on. Look at that. Beautiful. But I don't know what to play today. I do need to finish High Voltage. Maybe we finish High Voltage and then we get Airwalker, and then Mango has a really cool Airwalker deck that we'll try. So let's do that. Awesome shirt, by the way. It's an official Twitch shirt. Might be crazy to imagine. Look at that. Twitch logo. This was the shirt last year. It's really good. I almost got the shorts too, but the shorts are really expensive. But there's like a matching pair of shorts, but they were like $60 or something. Are you trying something new on the YouTube video, or is that a YouTube thing? Comments seem disabled, but you can hype. You're trying something new on the YouTube video. Or is it a YouTube thing? Comments seem disabled, but we can hype you. Like on the YouTube live? I'm getting comments on the YouTube live, such as Dominic, who said, "What's up, Binks?" And complimented my shirt, which I just responded to. No, the recorded ones. Which video are you talking about specifically? If it's the last YouTube video, I'll have to look into it, because the last YouTube video was insanely cooked. How it was like working. That might explain some things. Hey, Banks, you have 7 energy. Surely you could play 2 cards, right? This is new card vid. I'll take a peek right now. To answer your question, no, I'm not trying something new. There are a lot of comments on it. There are comments from up to an hour ago. God, I hope there's Zola here. Pretty sure we can't win. Unless we get leader? Oh man, that would have won. You son of a bitch. Dang it. Lost a Convertage. How's High Voltage? I think it's fun. The beginning turned into ongoing hell. But it seems like pretty fun. I'm playing the most toxic, stupid deck ever, and it's a great time. You get to play Cobra. But thank you for bringing that up, Melissa. I really appreciate that. I don't want to stop this from happening. Ah, whatever, we will. Get to play Cobra? Dude, Cobra's sick, man.
I definitely need to change my
Is Deadpool a created card? Not the Cobra. Oh, thank God. Great synergy. Not creative. So we definitely lose. Or rather, we would definitely lose if we didn't hit the most insane null snipe of all time.
What a game!
Definitely a real human being right there. Thoughts and emotions. No, you can't sub Cobra in this list. You're not allowed to play it unless you have Cobra. Definitely a real human with real human emotions. Feelings. Probably cut the Doom from the deck, huh? Go ahead and cut that Doom from that deck. Let's go back to Echo. I just threw Doom in because I wanted more 6 drops for the quests. You'll spend your tokens on Cobra. Okay, don't. Never mind. No, you know, fuck it. Yeah, spend your tokens on Cobra. I was going to tell you not to do that, but I don't know, man. Yeah, go ahead. I'm not going to feel responsible if anyone. Not going to feel responsible if anyone spends tokens on Cobra. If you want to make that choice as a free-thinking human being, I'm not going to stop you. I'm playing around Shang. It doesn't exist, man. Banjo-Kazooie sound?
We are the future.
Alright, so we're only down by 20 middle. Sounds like a lot. Mostly because it is. Probably why it sounds like a lot. Ooh, so you thought you were gonna get more broods. Cobra always wins.
Assemble.
Bitch. It's all falling apart, chat. Okay, we are... Man, we're still 2,000 away, huh? 4 cost... 450 hours worth of cards. Okay, so we're just doing that normally. We can swap now the Hulkling out for another 4. War Machine's kind of a tech card. Let's play Absorbing Man. Could be any kind of card if you put your mind to it. Yeah, I'm just locking down and pushing through, man. Yeah, no Cobra trigger that game. I'm not getting Cobra because he's too easily countered by Duke snatching the bomb Cobra plant in the Statue of Liberty and putting it on my aircraft carrier and blowing me up. I'm gonna give you a +2 on that one, even though I don't understand what you're saying. But Cripple gave you a +2, and I trust their judgment. Chaos reigns, baby. No Cobra this game, man.
Hello, so happy.
Are you? Are you sure about that? You might be saying, Binks, how on God's green earth are you planning on winning this game? It's simple. Of course. They're going to play right. We're going to Cersei whatever we play right, and then we're going to Cersei the Legion. We're going to win. Simple as. God, this has been a huge Cobra game, man.
We are the future.
Shit, they can play left now. What a hit. Cersei, my queen. Oh! Well, no, we would have lost if that hit the Cersei.
Are ye worthy?
I would have lost if that hit the Cersei. Because Absorb Man would have nothing to capture. We tie left, and then we go to tiebreaker and lose. Shout out to Mike.tv for telling me to put Cersei in the deck, by the way. Cersei's a tech card because it can turn tech cards into other tech cards, thus making it a tech card. We need to get like one of those like there's like the is it a sandwich like charts where it's like top like settings purist, all this stuff except for what is a tech card? What does it mean to be a tech card? What are the archetypes you think are good in this hot location? There's a hot location today? Fuck.
I am Iron Man.
He's Iron Man. It's a new one. Puts a 3-cost card from your deck to the location. Wasn't that neat? That's like too much value to pass up. But we don't win there by doing that. The problem. Try that. I think this wins.
We are the future.
Does not win. What do we have to hit? Didn't matter. Unfortunate. I don't. Can't be so surprised how many people don't know how Stardust works. It's a combination of multiple things. People just be playing out cards in this mode. People play this mode to just turn their brains off and just do stuff. I have Prio. That sucks. But also we gotta develop Cobra here, so kind of huge. Ah, fellow tech deck enjoyer.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Play around LDS here, I guess. The whole time through high voltage? Crazy. I think in that screenshot you sent me, Melissa, if you're still here, I believe the issue stems from that like ask thing. I think if you slide it to the left, that's just a dumb AI thing. I think if you slide the ask thing to the left, it will show up, I believe. Very rude. Push that back left. Be funny. Okay. Not only that, you saved my Hydra Stomper, which thus won me the game.
Victory.
What's up, butt? I'm your dad? Let's go. Yeah, that's just another example of AI ruining everything, unfortunately. Okay, what do we got? Location is 20 more power, spend energy. I'm doing that shit every game. Easy peasy. No, you shouldn't have to do that to comment on a video, Melissa. It's terrible. it's very stupid. That is the first thing it would offer you, and Do not feel like that is a you thing. That is a YouTube being stupid thing. Every time I can only play Red Guardian, I feel like I don't have Prio. Oh my gosh, huge Cobra value incoming. Come on, Cobra top deck. Huge Cobra top deck here. Fuck! We'll probably play something big, right?
Enough said, bub.
Goddamn cheater bots. I wish I could absorb you, man, this cannonball, but it does not work. I should have just played Stardust, though. That was a huge misplay on my part.
Enough said, bub.
Whether or not this is a real live human being with
Said, bub.
feelings and emotions or not.
Enough said, bub.
They're critical of them when they're the ones using Negasonic against Juggernaut. How dare they? That was I should have just played Stardust on 2, win that easily. Chat, what are you hoping for from the OTA tomorrow? Any huge problem cards you'd love to see get changed? They're using AI upscaling on old videos without uploaders' permission now. It's crazy. Cobra needs a nerf. So true. Insanely true. I don't need 2 leeches, man. Well, yes I do. No, I'll get 2 absorbing mans. I'm gonna absorbing man the leech. Because I feel like that would be something that would annoy my opponent. Come on, Cobra. Cobra! Right. Heck to run my Echo, man. We can finish a 2-1 and have Mercury not be able to move. Interesting. We had Cobra here, man. We'd have no troubles whatsoever. What's up, Felipe? My son. Game cheated. Make Mercury stop your opponent from moving cards, but they still get moved by Cannon or Stegron. Interesting. Yeah, Mercury not being able to move would be pretty bad. You'd kind of just be destroying Mercury as a card for Cannonball's sins. Kind of agree with that. Someone had a really elegant nerf suggestion I thought was cool. Which was to, so you play Jubilee in your Ebony Maw deck. Now, unfortunately, I wanted a Rogue there to pop Vormir. Now I can't do that. The thing. Biggest card. They go next. Rework to counter Colossus. Your cards can't be moved or destroyed here. No, I don't think people would run a. You just play armor, man. Can I just talk about the audacity of this game to never give me Cobra in games where it's vitally important? Can't win left. Let's try what the person after me played. Maybe that'll work. Tagoar would be strictly better if Seaball was random. No, it wouldn't. Stegron doesn't destroy cards. Nice variants. Thank you, Felipe. I appreciate that. Seems like Cosmic Ghost Rider isn't the terror everyone thought we should be. Don't say everyone, okay? I was very clear that I thought Cosmic Ghost Rider would not see any play. It's just a big, chunky, meta-dependent tech card. But it's good in Erisham. It is very good in Erisham. Guaranteed Cobra value if we want it. If Prio. Armor defends both sides of lanes, this wouldn't. But like, in what situation would you need to do that? That's a pretty good Cersei lane, eh? So stop the Bucky from spawning. This Marvel Snap? This is Marvel Snap. Rectamundo. Oof. All right. Luckily, I did not need those. Give him a second. He's nervous.
I want the throne.
I cannot believe... I didn't even notice this. I cannot believe I got MODOK Dracula. That's actually so hooked. Don't land right. Thank you.
Victory.
Do I prefer this mode or Overdrive? Overdrive is weird because, like, as a player, I never knew what was going on with the, Okay, back to our 6 cost tech. What location with 20 or more? How have I not done that yet? I guess my deck doesn't have any power. That's a good point. You know what card has a lot of power? Add Spider-Woman? Why? Spider-Woman is not a tech card. You always hit the +4 here. Spider-Woman would tech against these raptors pretty hard. I don't think you know what that word means, which is fine. It's not like a real thing.
Doom rules all.
The word kind of doesn't mean anything. We had a whole discussion about this yesterday, about what is a tech card, what's not a tech card. The cards that afflict your opponent's cards, it's not teching against anything. It's just giving yourself power, but on their side of the board. You can tech against me anytime. Chump XL. I'll give you a fat +2 on that one. Chump XL is so back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that was it every time, Moscow Chad. I would just play a bunch of cards and then like some crazy effect would happen at the end of the game and be like, I didn't read that at all, man.
All hail Hydra!
Doom rules all.
Look at Infinite standing strong and powerful. Oh, I did get 20 power left. Frick. Anything but Hood or of Goblin wins? Okay, double crystal. Love to see it. Hey, Cobra. I missed you, sweetheart.
Victory.
Yeah, affliction stuff I don't consider a tech card. Luke Cage is a tech card because it techs against your opponent afflicting. If that makes sense. But also, none of it means anything. It's all made up. They should make Spider-Woman a 3-cost that moves enemy card and afflicts -1. It would fit the theme. I actually don't mind that. Let's just pass Infinite again. Just passing turn 1 and playing Infinite on 2, like, legitimately seems like a good strategy. I mean, a tech card is a thing in every Target or tech cards. Yeah, but it doesn't, like, I guess my point is that it doesn't really mean anything. It's all just kind of made up. You just didn't play middle? Probably should have played that middle. It's all made up and the points don't matter. Very true. We're going to make so many rocks. Real human with real human emotions on the other side of the board. Just had to watch 4 rocks show up.
Victory.
When someone says it's not a real word, are you one of the people that says all words are made up? Sometimes, but not like as like I like to be facetious. It is just true. Like every word meant nothing until people decided it meant something. Now, do I just say that to cope because I say things? Chat, dude, I got roasted so hard. I got absolutely... we hosted people for our... we hosted people for our fantasy football draft. And we were talking about saying words wrong. And I talked about how I say outlier. Which I am very aware is wrong. I legitimately don't say outlier on purpose. Legitimately, like, I know people are like, oh, he just, like, says stuff like this, makes it up. I am telling you with my whole chest. I do not say outlier to piss people off. I do not say outlier because I think it's right. I say outlier because when I say outlier, it hurts my mouth and my brain. I wish I could change that. Yes, outlier.
We are the future.
The brain named itself? I mean, that's true. Why'd you do the capitalizing everything? That's true and, like, kind of neat.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Deezy! Thanks so much for the 3 months. Thank you, Stardust. Ah! Not even close.
Victory.
Saying outlier is some vegan shit? I don't want to say it like that. I don't want to say it like that. I can promise you that. Saying outlier is some vegan shit? Not gonna lie. I do want you to explain what you mean by that because that does not make any sense. Ooh. Oops. I just have to tag someone on Discord really fast. Don't mind me. Chat, we're almost done. Our plate is almost over. All we have to do is play 6 cost cards. I know an easy way to do that. Any other ones that can get discounted? Any other 6 costs get discounted? Like, by something I can do? I don't think so, right? Squash? Yeah, I have Squash and She-Hulk. Oh, Bird can. Yeah. No, I don't want... I want Agatha in there. Because if I skip turn... Well, I have to skip turn 1. She's not going to play Infinite, and that would make me sad. Yeah, Scar's a 7, unfortunately. Yeah, if you have Stardust, the really good play is to play into Bar Sinister and then the next turn play Stardust to stop them from getting the effects. Oh, nice. Bird is the word. Yeah, I think a lot of people got access to that pack, which is awesome. Very, very good that people got access to that. What happened to their middle Shanna card? Am I crazy? Why did they get a Shanna card in the middle? Oh, I got Kitty. Good calls. Ah, dang it. The Stardust stopped the enemy from getting destroyed. What does that mean? Like the that location popped up where Destroyer happens? If you win it, and it would have killed their whole deck. Yeah, that is the weirdest location in this mode. Because if you win it, then you lose the game. It's very weird. Good card.
You won't need this anymore.
Real life human player with real life humans and emotions and feelings. No She-Hulk, man. I need the She-Hulk. She-Hulk would have been so good there.
You won't need this anymore.
Cosmic Ghost Rider was the last card, I think. The play here. I like this. Wow, they actually got the Dracula. Oh, is that the only card in their discard pile? is that or Moon Knight? They want a 50-50 here. Ace had a plan. It's a good one. It's a good one. Infinite left to get another one for next turn. So true. Alright, chatter. Plate is over. We are free of the shackles. Now let's play this mango deck. Mango, who I got on the Morgan Le Fay train, has been a Morgan Le Fay believer for a long time. Let's pop it open. Alright, that wasn't too bad, honestly. I wish that I had maybe played it a little bit more. So I didn't have to play it on stream so much, just because I don't think people like watching high voltage. Especially after like the first day. I think the first day people kind of like it, but then everyone gets bored of it. Walker. Like. Ladder. Grinderler. Does the Fate work with Airwalker? What does that mean? Plus I could run Angel in the deck. That's always exciting. Look at this Angel split. How beautiful. What a beautiful card we were gifted in the very first day of the game. Okay, so the deck runs... Got Nico... if you want more awesome cooks like this, exclamation point Discord. We got a couple really cool chefs in the Binks Discord. Who make a lot of really awesome decks. Having Mango be very active on the Discord has been really awesome for it. Cool dude, and makes really cool, interesting, fun, and unique decks, which I really like. Squirrels. Squirrel Girl. I like a split for Squirrel Girl. I don't have any Squirrel Girl splits. What the hell, dude? I got some... Fuck the zombie squirrels, man. I don't even remember getting these, man. When the hell did I get this? It's a fucking awesome variant. This one's awesome, too. When did I get these? This is literally... If you told me that this screenshot was from Uma Musume, I would believe you. Squirrel Girl kind of bad, though? You mean good bad or bad bad? I think that's from Uma Musume or whatever you said. Probably not. It was when I buy the whole album in a day days. It was not. I must have got it randomly. Because this was the one that you're talking about, probably, which I did. That was one of them. There was one other one. This one? Yeah, this was the one. This is the one where I bought everything. Squirrel, you know, you're saying that as a joke. I legitimately think that Squirrel Girl would be the name of a horse at a horse racing track that you would see. Good split. Good split! That is a good split.
Mastery.
Mastery! So true. Kind of like neon red. What are your thoughts? Thank you, but yeah, man, if you want to get in on there and start throwing some cool stuff in there, man, that'd be great. I actually really like this one. What do you guys think? I definitely like red more than purple. I think I liked yellow, maybe is the second best. I like this a lot. You prefer the yellow? I like the yellow too. There's also a scarcity thing. You know, I have 5 of these. I think it looks really good, whereas I have 2 of the yellow ones. It's always nice to have a backup. I got a little too crazy with cosmics, and I like ran out of all my cosmics pretty quickly. All right, so Butt put a deck in the Discord that is 12 Toxie-Doxies. I trusted you, man. We could make the deck our own, throw Cobra in here for a little bit of tech. Don't I have the Bucky that has a unique... I could have sworn I bought a Bucky that had a unique background. Or maybe I said it was... Oh, this one, right? Yeah, this is Girl Bucky, right? Yeah, I bought this specifically because it's one of the very few ones with a unique thing that they've offered direct, which I think is a good thing. But I also don't have a split because I literally don't play Destroy. Nobody in chat has ever been that deck. That is true. That deck has never taken a loss on ladder. That is something you could confidently say. Hopper. Good. Bucky kind of has old-timey vibes. Oh, I don't have any coppers left. Very coveted copper border that everyone loves. I'm not going to use a silver. Don't like that. Weirdly like this? Hate that. That's great, but again, I literally never play Destroy. I only have 1 black map. Maybe we just don't do the copper metallic because it looks bad. Then... Ooh, I actually like this. Nice. Becky Barnes, that's a +2. Becky Barnes is great. Becky Barnes is fantastic. And you made a joke about it being a woman that is not misogynistic, which is very hard to do. So I'm gonna give you your flowers for that one. It's very hard for assuming that your gender, that a man makes a joke about a woman that's not misogynistic, but you nailed it. Should we judge how it looks on Winter Soldier more? Fantastic is the answer. The red mat actually fits that even better. Beautiful. Okay, I need to put this deck together and stop farting about. The other cards we need are... That was a joke, by the way. I'm not actually going to play Cobra. I will say, though, after playing Cobra for a little bit, I do think that it's better than I gave it credit for initially. Need Uncle Ben. Oh, that was you. That was you, Melissa. Sorry. I saw someone else say it and I thought it was them and not you, which actually makes me misogynistic now. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Fuck! Also, women can be misogynistic, and a scary amount are online. Terrifying. Okay, everyone. Hey, whoa, hey. Hey, I was wrong. Okay.
Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to
Okay,
death.
I was wrong. I messed up. I fricked up. Forgive me. Don't cancel me! I can't take a cancellation right now. I almost said I can't take another cancellation right now, and I decided not to say it because I feel like that would some people wouldn't understand I was kidding, and then people would start digging into my past. Which don't do that. There's no reason to do that or anything like that. So just don't even pretend like I mention it. You're wrong. Rebecca is apparently just Bucky's sister. Is her name is... So, in the comics, Bucky has a sister named Becky. It's a link to the... Ah, we hit ads. God damn, dude, we haven't done anything today yet. That's okay. That's a good time for ads to hit. I think this is going to be the Infinity Conquest avatar. This is one of the best avatars they've ever had. Oh my gosh, Mango's here, man. That's good. You'll be able to teach me how to play. Mango, one big thing about this deck that I don't know if you've thought about is that the Bucky Barnes kind of gets hard countered by Cobra. So do you think we maybe have to change some things up to play around Cobra a little bit better? Maybe like a one of armor? I like how I'm saying one of as if you can add multiple of the same card into your Marvel Snap deck. This is a profound observation. I think we go the other way and add Phoenix Force to the tech. Yo, based. We could add multiples. We could play 12 Toxidoxies. Very true. I've just been talking a lot about Pokemon cards, man. I drank a bunch of wine after stream last night. And played some Pokemon Live TCG. And then, friend of the show, Raven Cass, Pokemon Pocket Extraordinaire, has also... I feel like we're both going on the same arc where we both kind of discovered Pokemon TCG Live. We're spreading the good word of it to everyone. And also, it worked perfectly as the marketing tool that it's designed to be, because in Pokemon TCG Live, you basically get access to every card for free immediately, which is insane. But it's essentially a marketing tool to get you to buy physical decks, and it worked on both of us, because both of us spent a bunch of money on physical Pokemon cards after that. You know, Bucky is Ricky? I'm going to go with Becky. I like Becky Barnes. Flows off the tongue. I did play one person yesterday playing this, I believe. You had to find base to a bunch of 40-year-olds last night and they got mocked for being a Twitch mod. They shouldn't mock you for being cooler than them. This is a good start. Mego, I'm guessing we just obviously want to take Nico Bucky here. Or do we even care about that much? I mean, we always want Nico Destroy Spell. But it's probably just Bucky, right? Her name is Rebecca. Her alias is Ricky. They really fucked up by not just calling her Becky Barnes, man. I think we go Bucky middle to just put some pressure down.
Impressive.
And then I'm guessing it's just Airwalker into like Hydra Uncle Carnage, probably? Or do we want to have this get killed as well, right? Alright. Walk me through this, Mango. You're the expert. Airwalker gets killed first. So you play Ben left. Airwalker Carnage left after that. Okay, well, I can't afford that. So I'm just going to get Punisher down this turn. And then we'll set up for turn 5, Airwalker Bucky. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Do we take our Killmonger here? Ping off the Nico, play it right. With unpopped Uncle Ben, and then we go Airwalker Carnage right? Display, thank you. Does that sound correct? Sorry for playing so slow, by the way, chat. I want to understand how this deck works. It's very confusing. So my play this turn would be this. Into Carnage, Airwalker next turn. Or do you want to go crazy and get Squirrel Girl active? Like go Squirrel's Killmonger into it. It'll activate Death. I'm just going to do it.
I want the throne.
Morgan Le Fay, last card in the deck, which is kind of sick. Someone trying to coach someone else when I just vibe out plays? Yeah, I feel that. I didn't even realize we're playing Airshim.
Rest in peace.
This deck's pretty good, man. You know what perf is? Perfect, man. That's really nice. It's really nice when you just get like the perfect everything. I think my play with doing the Squirrel Girl stuff was also good because it gave us outs if we top decked LeFay. So if we top deck LeFay there, we still have outs to, that's annoying. Yo, thank you so much, Mango. Angle is a flex spot. Ooh, that is good that we can find a way to squeeze Cobra in. I was kind of wondering how we were going to squeeze Cobra in here. Cool. I want this to die anyway. How will this ordering work? Also, Airwalker pulls from hand. Oh shit, that's awesome. Opponent's ahead. We can get some coverage by just ripping the Killmonger here, because then if they hit it, then we kill it immediately. And if they don't, then we copy it with the Fae. Nice. Good call out. Very, very good call out there.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
I think we just take our LeFay here. For kind of some trash. No, we want to play Death Right, and then we could set this middle to potentially set up for a destruction trigger next turn. We don't get as much value as we want, but actually, I don't even know if this will work. I hope it will. Okay. There. Yeah, that deck runs Cosmo. That's fair. Good snapback by them. Bad non-recognition on the snapback to adjust my play. Pretty easy play of just ripping Morgan Le Fay left there. And we're still completely fine. Cosmo in the Wild. Cosmo's so good in that Agatha deck. Anytime I see someone running that Agatha deck without Cosmo, I think they're crazy. Okay. And with the Unk. A little scary with Space Throne. Figure it out though.
I want the throne.
Great power comes.
Rest
power
in
comes-
peace.
All right. previous player. The gall. The absolute gall of some people, I tell you what. What's my destroy pile like? Unk. I've always disliked shortened words. Why say many words when few words do trick type shit? Go LaFay purely for points, I think. If they play death here, we just leave. Okay, second pixie.
Excuse me.
Alexander Newell!
Legendary T3 sub.
Thank you so very much. Hello and good afternoon. Hello and good afternoon to you and yours as well. Type beat. Carnage is worth it, right? Carnage takes our 8-point lane and brings it to 15. No, not 15, 19. They're just going to Cersei right and hope to win, and they probably will. Sometimes they won't. All right. Opponent cheated. Unfortunately. It probably is from killing Uncle Ben twice, right? He's got Airworker. Our in-game name is MLF Enjoyer. Yeah, dude. Mango played a bunch of Necrobouncer. He made his own like move Necrobouncer list, which was really, really cool. Play on with the Surfer coming down. Interesting. Go here into Killmonger. And we have both Surfers? Yeah, but the other one is a bad card, so we're fine. The other one was a good card, we'd have to worry. Alas, it is not. Would you like space? Plus, now if they're playing the Surfer here, then it just doesn't do shit. Strong lane. The problem is that my opponent could definitely just be running Killmonger. So that's like the big issue here. But I guess we just pretend that they aren't. Or whatever. And then we're like, fine. Turn 5. Ah. Good point. What's their plan? Okay. Oh, yeah, Rainbow Pet. I didn't even see that, but yeah. Worked out real nice, right? Big fan of the what's their plan, how do they win question generating a retreat. There's just a lot of times I just look at it and be like, what are they doing? Yeah, this is such a good variant. I believe we want to do this into Walker into Carnage, I think. That sucks. Just gotta tank it though. Yeah, we just gotta tank it. We'll have a billion resources anyway. I think I want to play Angel from Hand. I don't want it landing right, I don't think. So we're going to have a 8-power Carnage and a 7-power LeFay. And if we land the Angel there, then we have less... No. We're fine. Plus we get to see him fly out of the hand.
Great power comes.
Okay. You have the little tippy toe with the bow on it. You have the little tippy toe with the bow on it. Is that the name of her squirrel? Yeah. Alex, how you been, man? How are you feeling all through preseason and everything? This deck is really good. This deck's like crazy. It's like what the Blink in the original like Necrobouncer stuff that people were trying wanted to do, but better in every way. We love our defense. Wide receivers have been decimated by injuries. Well, it should be that big of a problem, right? You had like 4 wide receiver ones last year, and then you added Golden, so it should be fine. Type shit. Am I crazy, or does Airwalker come back in my hand sometimes and sometimes not? Maybe it's just a board. Maybe it's just a hand space issue. Wide receiver one's all the way down. People have been saying this, man. Is never playing anything right going to be a problem? Probably. We'll figure that out later. Feeling better about Caleb? I'm feeling the same about Caleb, but I also have been feeling insanely good about Caleb forever.
Impressive.
Oh, that's probably going to be tough to beat. On their end. Can they even beat it? I mean, they'd have to have tech. I feel like we do this, actually. Probably lose. I don't know. If they missed Hazmat because they're a Wiccan Domino deck, maybe we're okay. Okay, it looked like they probably 1-3'd for it. That probably... That might have lost you the game. It would have been 4 plus 9 plus 13. Would not have lost in the game, but I don't think that was worth it. Because you're taking away... No, it's the same because they get 6 on this, I think. No, you lost your 1 point of the... I don't think it was worth it. Weird.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
I gained 2. Okay, so they get the 2 here, but then they add the 6, which loses the 1. This wasn't afflicted. But then I guess, yeah, if you hit this, you lose 2 more because the doubling. I don't know. I can't decide. I think it was pretty much irrelevant. Points wise, or it was within 1 or 2. It wasn't that bad. I mean, that math is hard because there's a bunch of variables. Because the Hazmat would take points away from their lane, but then it would re-add those points to Ajax, so those counteract. The point that hits Ajax doesn't count, and then all the points outside of it on their side do count towards buffing that lane. There's just a million things. No, I don't think Black Spawn fits. You have no problem playing all of your cards. From my early testing of the deck. Absolutely no problem playing all of the cards every game. Neat. Okay. Rash. Enjoy your squirrels. Thank you for thinning my deck. How does this quest fare in Conquest? I have no idea. Probably pretty well, but it can be countered. So we're guaranteed to get Morgan Le Fay, Venom, or Carnage. We actually really want not Morgan Le Fay, unfortunately. Okay, how does this adjust what we want to do? It doesn't really, because they add to hand, so it shouldn't matter. It just means we have to wait a turn, which sucks, but... we're going to lose our Bucky.
Impressive.
Wait, it's actually really bad because Airwalker won't pull Morgan Le Fay. But we don't have to have it pull Morgan Le Fay. Is the thing? Then why am I killing all of this? think we kill the Killmonger, so we have a way to kill this. Could be wrong. You're a rascal. No, you're not. Shit. Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't go left. Bucky and Airwalker wouldn't have worked. I would just be killing them for the love of the game. This wins sometimes. Forgot that Squirrel Girl doesn't work as the thing. Wouldn't have mattered if I played her right anyway, though. I could have played Ice Cube right for 2. It's the same. Why no +3? They do have +3. It probably just didn't show it in hand. It's been acting weird. Ice Cube was 3. Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. I should have done that. Okay. Okay, we learning. Sometimes you're not just playing against opponents, sometimes you're also playing against spaghetti codes. Stardust also cooks this deck pretty hard. Okay, fellow destroyer. Go here. Man, this is really annoying. No Airwalker, no LeFay. Try this.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Great power comes.
They're playing Galactus. Probably right. They can't gal this turn. They have second Goblin, then top deck Carnage beats it. I don't want to play Death there, because if I play Death and they play second Goblin, then I'm locked. Not the one we wanted. Would they have any way of buffing Galactus? Guaranteed to, so the Wolverine will land. So they get to 11. Most we can add is get to 10. Anything else on the board affect this? Does not. We would have won with playing Death left last turn. But we had no way of beating Galactus left, unfortunately. Need to top that Carnage there. Well, we lost Carnage. So we needed to get LaFay earlier. That's right, I forgot we lost Carnage. They don't have Galactus? I'm pretty sure they would have hit the retreat button if not, or the Bluffler. And either way, we'll just give them the cubes. I can add those. I wasn't using them. Imagine having a gimmick in a toilet game. What? Buddha?
I want the throne.
Alright, we have to be really smart about this. Ooh, piece of candy. The best top deck. Hopefully we jam up their wolf.
Great power comes.
Power must be controlled.
So true. They are jammed, but it's going to be a hard lane to win. Destroy slot. We have Ben Bucky. It's not great. Tell you what, it's not great. We get some pretty good tempo here. We are going to have priority, which actually sucks because they... No, they don't have Killmonger anymore. Well, no, because they can just pop Killmonger here, right? We can pop Killmonger too. We so chose. What's our win condition here? They have fire here. They probably have their own death, and a lot of things have died. Probably leave. That's it? You made a play that lost to pass, and you snapped. You snapped, which caused you to make a play that lost to pass. Because you were frustrated that I was taking long to figure out the final turn. That's just mental fortitude in a nutshell right there. That's legitimately like the most mental fortitude play I've ever seen in my entire life. Karma? I don't think it's... I mean, it's not karma. It's impatience, not respecting that there's a very confusing final turn and how to assess it. You hit the snap button out of frustration, and then you just fucking died. You just died is the thing. Okay, we can get some funky stuff going with Bar Sinister. Like Squirrel Girl left. Squirrel Girl left would, this is actually a huge play. This is like 16 points. Pretty good. Behold. Behold the Uncle Ben army. Behold what an army of Uncle Bens can do to your opponent's mental. Forward, my sons! Onward to victory!
Great power comes. Great power comes. Great power comes.
Pretty explosive play there. Then we pass, probably. Oh, we probably want to get Airwalker online, right? The only way to activate Airwalker is Venom, so if it lands left, we're chilling. All right. Party time. Probably thought all those would be plus 13. Which is an understandable thing to think. I don't know what to do here, man. I legit don't know what we should do. Stop saying squirrel left. You said it every turn. So you just lose is the thing? How could they beat us? Or how could they think they could beat us if they think we can win left? So they just didn't. They just stayed anyway. I guess the misery on the Juggernaut, like, helps, but... That's frustrating. I'd Patriot card mid, but then I could just win left and right. And then there's nothing you could do. It was a terrible stay. Maybe they're just staying because they always stay against me. I know Polka King rarely retreats. But I think that was a fine stay, even though I knew I was going to lose, thinking that my opponent should retreat. That turn one, you dare me? Ooh. Yeah, that was weird though, right? Because like, if I had any card bigger than 5, I guess the call out is that Juggernaut pushes a card left and stops me from winning left. Maybe that was their read that they were making to try and win. That could be the case. That would make some sense. This deck is way harder to play. Oh, I can't play that there. This deck is way harder to play when you don't draw any of your destroy triggers.
Great power comes.
Nice, they kill Killmonger for us though. Okay. I think it's gotta be this. Then we don't have the energy for Walker Venom. I think it's this, and we just praise that we get LeFay in 3 draws. It's very likely. 60% chance. Our queen. Or mommy. It's actually better to go Airwalker Carnage, probably. Let me look at my destroy pile. Uncle Ben, Bucky, Angel, Venom. Go Carnage, Walker. We would also get either Winter Soldier or Spider-Man. That's probably better. Plus we top deck Death. It's a 50-50. This helps. I think it's cards destroyed the same turn. Don't get the +3. I think that's the bug. Yeah. They get the buff. I'm saying they don't show it. Yeah. I'm saying the same thing. No death top deck there though. Oh, I guess I didn't top deck any card. Because Airwalker gets thrown into the mix as well. It is weird because it only happens in the Airwalker interaction. I think it's probably because it happens. Here's my guess. While Carnage's on reveal is in its active state, it destroys cards and then it destroys Airwalker, and then Carnage is still in its active state. Airwalker triggers, pulls Morgan Le Fay. Morgan Le Fay triggers, then like Carnage finishes his active state. So I'm gonna guess that it's something about how those cards are still interacting with Carnage's active state of his on reveal while they get added back to the hand. So there's a visual bug with when it shows up. Or it's something completely different and I'm a dumbass. One of the two. But that would be my best guess as to why an interaction like that would have something weird. Because it does look like it's only the cards that you killed that turn, or you killed with the card that killed the Airwalker, that have the bug. Yeah, just a bunch of like interactions nested within each other type shit. It's not good.
Impressive.
Deck thinning. Now we need Carnage. Angel. What do I have for energy? Oh, nice. It's a Blockstone. Let's do this. 1 and 4 to top deck Carnage. Now we could just LaFay for like 1. Chat. It's a snap to me, dog. So we'll see if my thought process as to why it happens. Fuck you. Fuck you, Happy, you piece of trash. I'm just kidding. You're a good sport. Kind of messed up. They wouldn't let me test my interaction. Is all. You'll see nothing and you'll like it. Yeah, but Alex, I'm going to opening day at for the Vikings, which would be really good. I'm really excited for it. We went to opening day last year too. We did win on opening day last year, but the game was kind of trash, and we were playing a poverty franchise. Respectfully, in case any of you are Tennessee Titans fans. Sure, I mentioned Taskmaster before. Family Island 4th season. You know, I don't talk about Taskmaster very much. I did talk about Taskmaster in regards to Ludwig did a show that was very similar to it, but Taskmaster is a great like family style show. Like there's so many good YouTube shows that just like clear. I guess I think Taskmaster is also like a BBC show, but pretty much everything's on YouTube. That's like both good for like it's good for like everyone. Like everyone can get something out of it. Might beat. Look at that. We have active Hydra Stomper. Pretty cool. I've been trying to figure out how to make Marvel Snap Taskmaster for like a year now. Yeah, it's probably not the easiest thing in the world. I know that there's that like Snap Prentice show that someone does that seems pretty cool. Probably want the points from Uncle Ben, right? Ah, but the movement trigger busts my Hydra Stomper. Yeah, and I would get 4 plus 2 instead of and plus what? It's actually better. Here's some concepts. Be way more like the original Edinburgh Fringe show. You're on my list of people to ask about it. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Devilish plays on Snap Prentice. It's kind of probably somewhat similar. But it's an actual TV show. So are things on YouTube.
All systems go.
You know what I mean?
All systems go.
Everything's a TV show if you believe it
All
is.
systems go.
Plus, the BBC isn't real, so that's another important thing to remember. It's kind of crazy that you forgot. What's the threat here? Hella? Hella adds 6, 3, and 16. Let's think about our breakpoints here. This 1v1's Giganto if it lands there. The problem is this lane is very vulnerable unless nothing lands there. I guess no, we get to 23, which beats Gambit and something. It's pretty likely they Hella there. And then if they Hella there, it would have to be Giganto Gambit. Or they don't Hella there. Yeah, I know Tazmas is a real TV show, but I've literally never seen it outside of watching on TV. So this gets to 30, beats Hella. It's probably Hella right? Hella right makes the most sense. And then we can get over single Jiggy middle. Pretty good. Okay, I think we mapped this. Ah, they went Hella left. Okay. So if Jiggy lands right, that's the nightmare scenario. Everything else we've kind of covered for. Huge. Don't hurt me. Alright, nice. I think we played that really well. I think playing against Hella, you really have to think about all the iterations of what can come down and then flip the board and think about where they'll play Hella. We were obviously wrong. I'm surprised they didn't play Hella right. It obviously would have won based on that exact thing happening. Still pretty surprising. This is a TV show. I'm going to call myself a producer. Hell yeah, dude. All right, chat, we're going to get 3 to that, Brave. Don't see the ad, you can pay $6. You can check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use a little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Dude, 2 hours have flown by, man. This deck is really good, dude. This deck is really fun and good. Cam Best, is this going to make it to the list on Sunday? The people are dying to know. We had a guy who played Green Goblin into a full lane and then Miss Marvel emoted me and fist bumped them after they retreat. That's called like meeting a child on the internet and watching them, I don't know, do child things, I guess. Alex, don't use me calling my stream a TV show to enable a smoking addiction, okay? I want to be responsible for that. Oh my god, yeah. Jesus Christ. I think we were in an ad break. No, you're right. You're totally right, Alex. Oopsie. That's like meeting a whiny baby online and watching them do whiny baby things. That's probably better. Your producer got out in front of that real quick. Hell yeah, man. Did you ask Cam a question during an ad break? Well, if he's not subscribed, he doesn't deserve to hear the question. Man. But no, I was talking to Alex. I feel bad. I've had to cut a lot of my Twitch subscriptions. I used to have way too many. It actually became a bit of a problem. So I've had to like stop myself from subbing to people as much. I still got a few out there. It is crazy how much it adds up. There was a point I think I was paying for subs to 20 people. Which is way too many. But that was only for a short period of time. And then I saw my bank statement and I was like, oh man, I should probably never do that again, huh? Welcome back, ad enjoyers. Thank you for enjoying the ads. You and Kocha, me and Loopy. Great company to be in. Dude, Loopy. I should get Loopy into the Pokemon TCG. That's someone I could influence. Sorry, opponent. Sorry. Have some squirrels. Are you feeling the Turbo? Yeah, Turbo's a great, Turbo's a pretty good deal if you watch a lot of Twitch. I want to develop that. Oh, it's a little awkward. I wanted to give you squirrels. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It's very awkward. Oh, I was talking about, I played Raven in Pokemon TCG yesterday. It was fun, man. I really like it. I don't know if people saw my tweet, but I hit like the infinite rank in live, which is Pokemon Masters. It is more a how much you played versus like actually like needing a good win rate. But I've been grinding like a psychopath. Will we be behind? I don't think so, actually. No. So all these one drops are kind of useless, unfortunately.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Oh, it's only turn 5. I legit think we full pass. J Coots! Thanks so much, J Coots. Yes, dude. Okay. Biggest destroyed card is Spider-Man, which is kind of scary, but they could like Shang. Like Shang first. I think we just go Psycho mode. All the biggest cards left. Oh, I can even Nico pop an Uncle Ben. But I don't need to because it's actually bigger. They go to 27. This is already 19. Get to 28. This is actually 5.
Power must be controlled.
Not close, I'm afraid. It's actually 5. Don't worry about that being 2 on the board. Yeah, no, Black Cat's terrible in Morgan Le Fay, unfortunately. Yeah, we're winning. Dude, this deck is insanely good. The only problem with this hot location is when this pulls like Venom.
Great power comes.
Everything else is usually fine, but when it pulls Venom, it's kind of not good.
Rest in peace.
I think we just go straight into copy Venom. Too strong. Copy Venom's just really, really, really good. I'm not gonna lie, don't feel bad for thinking. No, no, no! Kind of just as good. It's kind of completely fine, actually. Thank you for that. Carnage left? Why Carnage left?
In peace.
We're gonna have full hand either way, no? This is the type of mofo who would run Mobius, huh? Just play Death out. Is person okay? Six, right? I don't know why unhelpful Yoda is being toxic. Weird. So Mega, why should I have Carnage left there? Was it to try and set up second Carnage to pop? You trying to get me to retreat? Maybe. Bit unhelpful, yeah. Also, yeah, I was gonna say that it's kind of lazy to do the surfer animation, but that's the whole point. So it's not actually lazy. It's actually intended. That should probably run, right? I just mentioned that losing the venom is very bad, and our hands do. So running, I think, is correct there. I'm not lying to you. Like, this deck feels unbelievably strong. I am misplaying like crazy. I am learning this very complicated deck, and I'm 9-5. Now, I do have a lot of previous experience with Necrobouncers, so I have played quite a bit of Lefay, but I legitimately think like this deck feels insane. The biggest problem is that it's pretty skunked by Stardust. Stardust can absolutely wreck you if you're not careful. And even if you are careful, if it comes down at like the right time, you just ruin your whole combo. I don't know if I like the Squirrel Girl. I think the Squirrel Girl is the only card I don't... That's so based. That's so based that that's what it gave me. I was about to be mad. It's so unbelievably based. What did they lose? Oh my gosh! Wait, that's crazy. It's all coming up Millhouse, man. I'd rather have X23 instead to get more energy. It's interesting. I don't think I've had energy issues ever. It might be nice to... curve out some plays on turn 4 and 5. Probably not that important. Well, unfortunately, we are running out of cards in hand. Isn't she a little weak? Makari's OP in this. Oh, wait, Makari. So Makari tech for the hot location. It's pretty interesting. How do we proceed? So true.
Impressive.
This covers Shang.
I want the throne.
Actually, unbelievable. Well played. Tough, yeah. Not even for hot locations, she's just good in the list. Angel Makari are auto playing power. Mango, what do you think about Makari in the list? It's interesting. I feel like it might board lock you sometimes though, no? I feel like Angel just does what Makari does, but controlled. I think if you have both, you run into a lot of weird situations. Could be wrong, though. I think your other play was better. You needed to destroy the Uncle Ben to get that power left. No? To destroy the Uncle Ben to get that power left. Uncle Ben undestroyed is bigger power. I couldn't play Uncle Ben left because of the location. Maybe I should have popped the guy. Makari's a viable option, but you agree with my analysis? Yeah, I think I agree. I think it would be viable, but the more I play with this deck, the more I feel like I would get. I do think I would get very frustrated playing with Makari and Angel. Like, so many cards just like pop up in lanes out of your hands. Like, it kind of feels crazy sometimes. Do we pop Angel here? Do we pop Uncle Ben? Like the Carnage. But if I destroy it, I can make it go left. Yeah, but it could also go middle and not do anything. I don't think you're wrong. But I still played Killmonger left, so I still played 3 power. The Spider-Man would have been 1 more power. It wouldn't have changed the game. I don't know if this is right. No, this is wrong. I shouldn't have. I need to hold my destroy card. That was incorrect. For sure. I needed to retain a destroy card. That was definitely incorrect. Never mind. I'm a genius. Maybe I should have done this middle. Now he's in Shang range, but these afflict decks usually don't run Shang. Probably fine. If I'm my opponent, I'm playing Ajax left, like, always. Let's attack the other lanes. We want squirrels. Probably not. Probably is actively bad. Maybe stack these. Potentially not get Prio for... I guess Hazmat's their only card that triggers like that. Not saying Quicksilver Mango Afflict is bad, but has to be suboptimal. I don't know. It's really interesting. You play it very differently. So I should have not stacked these because I want to get a free angel down, and now I have to destroy a pretty powerful card to do so. I think that was probably a mistake. Still going to assume Ajax comes down right. So mediocre, especially if they don't hit Wiccan. Yeah, it feels pretty rough if they don't hit Wiccan. Also, there's some versions that are running like 1 and 2 drops still, which is insane to me. I think a big issue is that people just have a lot of trouble assessing the power level of... Alright, I feel like Marvel Snap, you get your cards so consistently that the idea of improving your draw percentages is much less impactful than other games. Or maybe much less important. Alright. Well, they just started just about the best you possibly could. So that's not great. I think our setup here is Squirrel Girl. Becky somewhere. The other thing is that now that Domino's 2-4, like, Domino's like not a bad play on 2. Like, playing 4 power on 2 is not bad. So I do think that there is a aspect of Domino just not being such a terrible play. Great spot to play the Squirrel Girl there. Now, I'm probably going to play Killmonger on 3. His Angel will drop here. No, Angel will drop here. Let's go there. I can't decide what's better. Kind of sucks. If they have Jubilee right, we're in a lot of trouble.
I want the throne.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
I think I don't need that. Kazuka! Thank you so much for the 4 months, Kazuka. KO for Squirrel Girl.
Great power comes.
Should be interesting. Who would win? A Hella player who got fully set up on turn 1? Or Morgan Le Fay, a handful of random detritus and a dream? About to find out.
I'm coming for you.
You get the gay orgy. Sorry. I like this. 14. What do you say? I didn't say anything. Okay, so Legion is in the discard pile, which actually kind of destroys me if it doesn't land middle. I think one thing I'm always doing is getting squirrels here, getting maximum carnage, pulling... Maybe, no, that's not true. Kind of like always doing this. This ties right if nothing lands there. And the question is, if Legion comes, it's a 2 in 3 chance that this is only 4 and this is 5. But love squirrels, yes we do, folks.
Minions to me.
Hey, Legion lands middle. That's actually so good. No, it loses because of the fucking Washington, D.C. Fuck you, man. Ah! So if Legion had landed left, I would have 9 left middle. They would have 7 less middle. And then right, we would have tied. I probably could have set that up to win. Probably going to set myself up to win there.
The throne.
Sorry, opponent. I don't even know if I'm supposed to play that. Okay, thought process here. My initial indication is to pass, so I think I do that. Buffed squirrel mid instead of squirrel girl 1. Ah, yeah, if I did the double squirrels, I would have won. Yeah. My initial play, as a matter of fact. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
Seems like we're doing okay. Yeah, GG's Aeon. That was probably the best start you possibly could have asked for with that deck. Now, the fact that you didn't draw any other discard was bad.
Peace.
So even though you had like the probably luckiest possible first turn, you actually did run into some bad stuff at some point. You're just snapping on Shang, probably.
Power must be controlled.
I really wanted that one too. I didn't actually get that one, but don't tell anyone that. Not even close to enough. You might not even win left. I think we might beat what you played left.
Great power comes.
Oh, it was close. We almost had you.
Victory.
A copy spell for Carnage seems good. Alright, I'm doing some annoying back-end content creator stuff. Wait, what? Still the copy spell active. Sorry, my opponent. I know that's very annoying. I'm trying not to be, I promise. We just LaFay here? No. We could do better. Oh, it won't matter that much. LaFay now? Yeah, you're probably right. This is greedy. I don't actually get any more value out of it. This player, piece of garbage.
Great power comes.
Reload. Not Squirrel Girl. Ah! Fuck off, man. As for one specific thing. You're gonna have fucking Killmonger, man. I'm gonna cry. And we're Venom. Many such cases.
Power must be controlled.
Shang-Chi to almost win a lane.
I want the throne.
Yeah, tough. I mean, we could have set up better, but I was distracted that whole game, and I'm still bad at the deck. Shang-Monger and a fist bump as fighting words. I strongly disagree with that in general. Just a personal thing, though. I think we hold Nico. Nico has some really good spells. We probably don't play into game a lot. I just can't believe the Squirrel Girl came out middle. So pissed me off, to be honest with you. Yes, dude, yes. Am I going to be venoming the Nico lane or this lane? Actually not sure. It might be dependent. Let's try Punk. And then I don't know, we probably want to Killmonger? Stop their Black Knight discard. Probably snap. Oh, I've been good. Today's been really fun, man. We finished up high voltage and we got Airwalker and friend of the show Mango. Are we in Ad Hell? Not yet.
I want the throne.
Got it at the HV PMV and it was Dinosaur Doctor Strange. That's awesome, man. What a hit. That's freaking sick, dude. Yeah, I did have all the 3 costs in hands. I didn't even notice. Ooh. Good play. Grappling arrow doesn't even break your game anymore. Ooh, well, no, we're fine. We're fine to acid arrow. I was just gonna say acid arrow might be. No, it would be a problem. Would be a problem. As long as they don't have an acid arrow right that they didn't use last turn, we're fine. Hey, man. Was a good thing they had the exact thing that I said they couldn't have, eh? We're actually still kind of fine, I think. I don't want to kill things with Killmonger. Yeah, I do. I have to, actually, because otherwise the Squirrel Girl will refill right. People got death, probably? Maybe. Maybe not.
I want the throne.
Angel bottom card? How do we get access to Angel if it was our bottom card? What happened? Oh, because it flies out of the deck type shit. If they have our death, we just lose, I think. Which is probably, it's like 50-50, right? Nico 2x still go off, it's eaten by Venom. It might happen in the graveyard, but sometimes that stuff's weird. Oh, whatever. Just die to her death.
There's no strings on me.
Yeah, I probably should just always left there. No real reason to stay. Man, that was so annoying. Jeez, Musical Man. I'm so mad that you had the acid arrow. I literally made that play. I said the only thing is that they, for whatever reason, didn't play the acid arrow last turn, and now they play it this turn right, and then that exact shit happened. Yeah, we'll turn something into a demon. Sure. We just do this into Squirrel Girl into Airwalker, like all middle. Pretty good setup. I'd rather have the Benler. Need Ben. Yeah, well played. Well played. You played that super well. It definitely felt bad from my perspective, though. It hurt. I can't tell a lie. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna kill everything. The Morgan Le Fay is going to come down and then it's going to kill all of my stuff. It's just the Carnage. No, we'll figure it out. Not a Wiccan Snap, huh? I felt... Everything about that felt like a Wiccan Snap. The reason you want to kill the Squirrel Girl is because getting the squirrels after is pretty good. So instead of getting a squirrel, you get an actual Squirrel Girl back. So death will actually be at 3. Man, dude, I wish we could copy this goddamn death, man. That's very frustrating. Maybe just tempo out death? Into what? Because extra death will be 3. We can play like Demon Death, Uncle Ben, or no, I don't like that actually. There's also 9 power. They have Luke, so they're kind of limited on how big this Ajax gets, right? Like, what if it just did just this? Don't mess around with anything else. They'd have to develop They'd have to play. I think they're gonna think the Ajax is gonna get bigger than it actually is, because it's only gonna gain 9. They'll be at 21. We'll be at 27. They have to play a 6 here as well. So if they just play Hazmat, which probably makes the most sense, then they should get cooked here. 9 might not be enough. Unfortunate. I think it's gonna be enough. Oh, that's awesome. Now, notably, if that's just a normal 3-drop, we still win, to be fair. If this is just like a 3-3 with no ability, we still won. As we go -4, we go to 23. They go +9, they go to 21. But I did lose to Hazmat Right, which I forgot about the -4 here. But if this is just a 3-3 that did nothing, we would still win there. Looking forward to adding Moira X and Makari to this deck for the full meme. Moira X. Imagine another Hazmat instead. Yeah, that is a 3-3 that would probably beat us. But people always like, especially people who play Luke Cage with Ajax, overestimate how many points they get from the Hazmat. The Cosmo was from a Polymorph. Let's go, dude! The world is freaking healing. People snap on ego excitedly. The world is healing, ladies and gentlemen. Ego plays Venom next turn. We all pog. I need everyone to get ready to pog if she plays Venom middle. Ah! Ah! Wait, now you don't want to do that? Because they're always going to activate the Fenris. God damn, we're still pogging. We're still pogging. Everyone pog anyway. Pogs. Let's see the pogs. Alright, they're only getting a Hydra Bob. It's fine.
Rest in peace.
I feel like Ego's just playing... Don't go middle. Thank you. Ego's just playing like how I would play. There's kind of not much difference going on. Come on, LaFay. You absolute fucking queen. She's perfect! It's perfect, dude! She's hitting everything! She's playing the deck better than me!
Impressive.
Free death! Angel coming in!
Great power comes.
This is the best Ego game of all time! Look at this absolute destruction Ego is showing us. Come on. Bring her home, baby. Okay, Demon. The Bucky. Into that left. Into that left. You're a fucking genius. You're a fucking genius. It's just playing perfectly, dude. Straight up. Straight up perfect play. He's a fucking legend, dude. Ego. Even playing around the death rights. You madman. The deck's so good it plays itself. I really hope I didn't turn that person into no longer snapping on Ego Andrew. That would suck. This is a really complicated deck for her to play, for Ego to play. I keep saying her like it's Agatha. That was an absolute banger. That was a true banger. Make that a short. Why don't you make it a short and then send it to me, and I'll post it. We'll meet in the middle. Here, it's hard. I like Angel left and a Squirrel Carnage left. I don't need to do it though. I like Ben Carnage. A little better, I think. Deep Space is weird, but our deck isn't super reliant on needing Deep Space. I tell you who really likes Deep Space is Speed. If I could send you over to the Doldrums. Never lucky. Man, 16 seconds after the most ridiculous Ego game you've ever seen. Okay. Now this is a weird situation. My intuition is saying I should just rip the Lefay for tempo. Let's follow that.
Rest in peace.
Come on. Need a Killmonger there. Or Venom. Or a litany of other things. We got none of them. This feels a little reckless leaving this here. Also leaves us vulnerable to Skillmonger. Is a really bad turn. Biggest top deck is 3 energy next turn. Bucky doesn't do anything. Killmonger we do want to play. Maybe. I don't know. Play both these right, figure it out later. We make this play, we might not be able to play Killmonger. Okay.
Victory.
They really hated that for some reason. That was weird. Ads! Alright, we're running ads. If you don't want to see the ads, you can pay $6 if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Using a little Prime time if watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. You're to reply to YouTube Creator Community Bootcamp. Trying to say something about me? Just got done ads, going to more ads, great. That doesn't seem possible. Unless you were watching someone else and then you're just getting mad at me for having my regular... That's like being mad at a channel that you switched to for having a commercial when you just watched a commercial on a different channel, man. Ooh. I do some push-ups? So true. So true, man. I was supposed to move over to a sponsored segment, but I'm going to push that till later because I'm really having fun with this deck and I'm in a good mood. We're going to stick it out for at least another hour. This deck is really fun, man. It feels like Necro Bouncer, but like way easier to play. But probably has a pretty high skill ceiling on how to actually sequence your cards properly. But that's, I mean, you know, you always expect a banger from Mango. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna cut the Squirrel Girl. I really don't like the Squirrel Girl. The Squirrel Girl, like, it does have some good setup stuff for death.
Mastery.
But I feel like it's just a liability too often. Big fan of Lady Deathstrike? No, Lady Deathstrike. I would not play that in this at all. There's no other really good ways to kill our own cards except for KO. Kid Omega is another good way to destroy our cards. I don't think Lady Deathstrike could be good, no. I think that it seems like you look at this deck and it wants Lady Deathstrike, but I don't think the timing of when you play it works out with how you want to operate this deck. Doesn't have to be a destroy card. Like, Kid Omega seems interesting, right? Actually, I quite like Kid Omega. Kid Omega is just like an expensive Nico pop spell that we can play at any point. I might need to adjust some other things, but yeah, the Squirrel Girl was just never felt like it was serving me too well. Like, there were times where it was allowing me to get more points on my Carnage, which was nice. It felt like a liability, whereas I feel like Kid Omega might be able to help us push our game plan a little bit more. I know that Mango said that Kid Omega might go. Mango also said Angel's the flex spot, and I think that Angel is one of the reasons this deck feels so strong. Okay.
Victory.
Yeah, like there's so many times I just had 4-power squirrels in my hand, and it caused me to not draw like a 11-power Venom. You're an ads, you didn't try and match up. Was that you? It's all good. You can always play. Anytime people queue up against me, you're always welcome to play. Just trying to look at my opening hand. Yeah, that's fair. One thing that people will do, Straws, if you still want to play, because I try not to take any kind of like free advantage as a streamer. I think it's unfair. But what people have done when they've been in the same situation where they see my hand and they feel like they're at disadvantage, what people will say was they'll just tell me their hand. So they'll just type their hand in chat and say, hey, I saw your hand. This is my hand. Good luck. So that's something some people do if you don't want to feel like you're at a competitive advantage either. And if you just don't care and you want to retreat, that's cool too. You know, I'm not going to tell you have to do anything. Yeah, if you'd rather just leave, that's great. I want to set up just destroying all of this stuff, I think. Bad hit. That's not a 4-cost, 3-cost card? This is written out incorrectly. Right? Because it's... When it says 3-cost card, it should always just be 3 costs. And it says cards that cost 3 when it's not that. I don't really want to turn you into a... I want to turn you into that, if I'm being honest. I don't want to do anything with this. And that really harshed my mellow, I'm not gonna lie. Check out Pixie. Yeah, there's supposed to be an indication where if... Like, Surfer says, buff your 3-cost cards. If a card from Pixie got turned to 3, it wouldn't get buffed by Surfer. Just use the same nomenclature. Can we just do this in a LaFay? Feel pretty good about it. Unless Big House screws me.
Impressive.
You don't get to kill my cards. Only I get to kill my cards, mister. I could have 3M with Pixie. Yeah. Have to tank it. We'll just play our 4 supercharged cards in our hand. Figure the rest out later. Then I'll message him on Discord about playing a second time. You're funny, Rainbow Pit. Is it upper or lowercase?
All systems go.
I didn't think it was upper or lowercase. The final turn. Nihilus, likely. We have Prio, which makes that kind of doo-doo. They won't have another Killmonger, most likely. This will let the Void come over, but we'll have so much power. I don't think it matters, right? 7, 15, 22, 28. We'll still have net 19.
Impressive.
Like, most of the time you'd be looking at this and be like, oh man, you got to stop the Void from coming over, but like, do I? I don't think so. Now leaving 2 spots would have been pretty scary.
Victory.
Anti-Venom is a lowercase c, pulls modified costs. Why does Anti-Venom matter? Anti-venom doesn't pull anything based on cost. Anti-venom just pulls a card and makes it 0. It doesn't search for anything. The difference is usually, here, we'll look at it. Interesting thing to think about. The way I've always remember it is that cards like Surfer say 3 cost cards. And then there's ones that say cards that cost X, which is like Goose. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6. So this is always the differentiation that I see. So it would never say 4 cost with a lowercase c. It's usually the nomenclature of what they say. Cards that cost X can't be played here versus X cost cards. That's the way that I always think about it. Like this says 4, 5, or 6 cost because it doesn't matter if they've changed their thing. This says 1 cost. This one has lowercase c, but I don't think that matters. Yeah, 1 cost for Marvel Boy. Capital C means printed cost, but I know that everyone keeps saying that, but if that was the case, then this would say 4, 5, or 6 cost with a lowercase c. It doesn't. It changes the nomenclature to have cost at the beginning. They put the whole thing in the app. They reworded all of it and implemented the capital C. It does matter. Have it backwards then. What's in the patch notes? Yeah, well, here's the thing. I think that we're both right. Because when they try and do that, they've almost always used it like this. Like, they never use... Have they ever used, like, dash cost as... with a lowercase? I don't think they ever have. So I guess that's probably just like a whatever way. But the way that I look at it is just looking at how they say it. Evidently, it's very clear and easy to understand. I mean, I very clearly understand it, I would say. No, I'm not saying that you're incorrect, Melissa, that they explain that it's the capital that's the case. I think that they probably did that for future-proofing. But what they did in the past was always say cards that cost whatever with a lowercase. Well, maybe it used to have an uppercase, and then they changed it to a lowercase. So I'm not saying that you're wrong, or that they didn't say that. I'm just explaining that the way that I look at it is the way that it was before, which still works. Yeah, Goose is right, for sure. This is wrong. Zen Law is wrong. That was the whole argument. This says 3 cost cards from your deck, but it pulled a Pixied card. So the problem that we've been talking about is that Zen Law is clearly incorrect in both ways. The way that they explain with the C3 cost and then it being 3 dash costs as opposed to cards that cost 3. Like, it's right now, it should be add a card that costs 3 to your deck here based on how it's working. What do we do here? Just do that. I don't think we want to set Bucky middle because we want to Airwalker lane, potentially. I think we would want to Airwalker these cards. Okay, they get an Airwalker or a Venom. We now know they have Eliath, but joke's on you, buddy. Now I have an Eliath. You're looking at pulled Tagoar. Yeah, it's acting as if it says add a card that costs 3 from your deck here. The amount of Mobius sons of bitches I've run into today is as infuriating as it possibly could be. And I'm so excited to get to Eliath you later. Yeah. This is wrong. It's just yeah. One of the two is wrong. Correct. They do not match up. Rectamundo. Okay. Remember, all these cards are actually bigger. I kind of want to try and lock. Okay, nice.
Victory.
The Pixie Mobius train left the station today due to the location. Sorry. They were done with my bullshit? What's my bullshit? Being incredibly talented? Because that's bullshit. You can call me a bullshitter, brother. Apparently, yeah, it's behaving incorrectly, 100%. Ain't no doubt about that. Fine, I'll go over there. And armor me everywhere. Guy who's about to get armored everywhere. So if I let the angel come down, this lane will have 8 power carnage and angel. I'd rather have angel be right for sure. You can Galactus me. Also, won't be that bad, I don't think.
I am Iron Man.
Can snag any of their 1-drops they may play with this to discount our death further. Huge.
Impressive.
In a weird spot here. Because, like, this turn, they have, like, Infinite they probably want to play. Blink makes a lot of sense. Like, move card right, blink right, 2-drop somewhere. I don't know. Probably lose. Move card right. The just Infinite left? Wow, I refuted that they would do that for sure. It was Destroyer. Yeah, that's really surprising. That is not a super high power play. I played around that better. I don't know. They can also move the War Machine. They can only move one. Why don't we move the War Machine to the right at least? To protect the cards from the Destroyer that killed all the cards. Probably pretty important aspect of that play. Unless you just wanted your Iron Man to die. Wouldn't recommend it myself. If you're half paying attention. Yeah, I remember that turn. Oh, so you thought that War Machine just stayed there? Yeah, so it's... Right. Wow, that pet mansion wrecked me, dude. It's not a very high value play. I don't know what I'm doing right now, man.
Wind, aid my hand.
Shoot this, then die to Juggernaut at some point. Type shit.
Rest in peace.
Who's the more than 12 middle? Yeah, I think you just gotta tank those odds. Nice.
Victory.
You like your funny deck? Yes. I was shocked that that was your play. I thought it was gonna be like a blink play. I was playing around like blink, like move armor right, blink right, and then something. But no, that's very funny to move around an armor and play Destroyer. I'm so used to playing optimal decks and having these insane final turns that you shook me, man. If you win, I get a thumbs up. Ruins my mood. If I lose, I get a thumbs up too. Bunch of lamos on Snap. Bro, so here's just like a long-term piece of advice that you can take or leave. First of all, if that's that big of a problem, just mute everyone. Second of all, if you're realizing that every single person you're playing against in Marvel Snap is so unbelievably frustrating and they all suck, you probably gotta work on your relationship with like video games and stuff like that, because that's pretty unhealthy. You're letting a game that you're choosing to spend time on like completely ruin your mood. It's probably not serving you as well as you want it to. Dude, this sucks, man. I think it's just this, which looks dumb as hell, but we win Starbrand Crater. Just want people to be nice instead of a-holes. I don't have a problem with it whatsoever when I'm playing. So do you think that the thing is that we're playing completely different people? Or do you think there's something else? Is what I would say. What do you do? Or is there maybe something else at play, you know? Okay, you get access to extra energy, which is nice. Opponent does not. Well, I guess they do with the ice cube, but not a real thing. Collectus. 4 cards. The pile. Let's not leave ourselves fully vulnerable to Shadow King. Spread out our cards a bit. We had Cobra right now, man. We'd be cooking with gas. We have Prio. Important for Juggernaut reasons. Is there anything we want to target with Cosmic Ghost Rider? There's not. Kind of like this. This. Oh! At my death. That was so scary. I didn't know you had that there. Alright, I'm fully convinced. I think Kid Omega is just better. I think Kid Omega is 100% better. Especially with like the angel stuff at the end. Because I was kind of forced to, if you want to like re-pull the strong angel, you were kind of forced to use like get Carnage or Venom in the slot. Or have a Killmonger. But KO actually is really good at giving you options on the final turn of moving your power around in a really cool way. Where you can play a card, but then that card you play, the power gets transferred to Kid Omega, and then you replace that with a 6-power Angel. Very, very cool, man. The other thing I would say about that monkey, the reason why I'm trying to say is like you should assess what you're doing, and then your response was just, your response is just, yeah, I just want them to do something different. The big thing in this world, right, is that it doesn't really matter. Oh, I had no other 3 costs in my deck. In many ways, or in a lot of times, it doesn't matter too terribly much. Like, you can't control how other people act, right? So you can't control how other people are going to act with you on Snap. So if your anger is towards this situation and you want to change it, and you're saying that the way that it needs to get changed is that everyone just has to act differently, you're creating a focus on something that is completely outside of your control, and saying that that will solve the issue that you're having. I tend to, in almost all aspects of my life, if something is fully outside of my control, you kind of just have to release the fact that that's going to happen anyway, and that you can't really do anything to change it. And then you look at your other options that you have left, which is change your reaction to it or change how you deal with people who are like that. For instance, my way of dealing with it is like somewhat kind of like semi-toxic, but in a different way. I just like feel better than the person. Like if I watch someone who like emote spams me, I just think like, what kind of person would do that? That sucks to be that. And then I just go on with my day, right? Or you can just mute people, which would completely alleviate the issue by just clicking the mute button right at the beginning. That's a way that you can control it and deal with it. Or assess if you want to keep playing Marvel Snap. If you feel like you're playing this game and you're getting so frustrated that you came in here and said like every game is so terrible and frustrating, maybe you assess if you want to be spending your time with the game. A lot of different ways that you can think about it. But that was kind of more what I was getting towards rather than anything. Yeah, and there's trolls, you know, like in this world, there's trolls. There's people who are just bad people who usually are very damaged people. Like usually the people end up being trolls. It's kind of like sad, right? Because the people who end up being like online trolls, they are like using like their trolling as like a coping mechanism to deal with their own pain. It's like they're generally people who are have a lot of pain in their life that they have never dealt with or worked on or tried to forgive people for, and it's just built this like callus inside of them. Thank you, Fudge. And then and that's usually the case, right? So like when you think about this, is very funny first turn. When I think about it like that, I more just like feel pity for people who are doing that than anything, which again might be like a toxic or a coping mechanism for me to want to feel better than someone as a way to like change my opinion on it. So I'm not saying it's perfect, but just the ways that I think about things sometimes. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just really that it just happens like 1 in 4 games. It's a community wide thing. Yeah. And can you, and my question to you is, can you control that? Like if you're saying like, yeah, it's a community wide thing. Okay. I don't find it to be a problem as a 1 in 4 game, but I will say as I get further down the ladder, I tend to see it a lot more, which is funny. But again, it kind of falls into the same thing, right? Like can't control it. So just, you have to find a different way around it. So I feel like you're hearing what I'm saying, but you're not listening, if that makes sense. I really need a card that destroys cards, man.
I'm coming for you.
Nice. Okay. I think we hold the Robert because we're gonna get Killmonger out of this whole ordeal. Let's snap. We've been really bad with snapping here. Yeah, like someone give me a Deadpool emote because they hit me with a Mick Ball play. Like, okay, cool, you did the thing. Smile. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Kamala caught up in the what the? What are you talking about, Yaps?
Impressive.
Pretty damn good board state. I would say so myself. You're strong. I don't like just going here. And then having access to Killmonger at the beginning of next turn. Kill the Nico too to get more death. Yeah. Awesome. Does Winter Soldier keep the buffs that Bucky has? I don't think so. But he transfers them to Venom. Also, her name is Becky. I even want to kill that? I don't think so.
I want the throne.
Odin Ghost Rider for Hela.
I'm coming for you.
Even if Hela... Yeah, it would just trigger... It would trigger Blink Abomination. If you did that and got Hela, which was a 1 in 3... No, it'd only be one of them. No, that never won. Dude, this deck is insane, man. Did you ever get into Storybook Ball? No, but my roommate told me the story of Storybook Brawl, which is crazy, man. Isn't Once Upon a Galaxy a synchronous one, not an asynchronous one? I thought in Once Upon a Galaxy you played against a lobby. Once is async. Yeah, because Storybook Brawl, it got bought by like FTX right before everything went to shit. Like right before, and then they just fucking trashed everything. I guess these are all words for sure. Listen, Rainbow Pit. I've spoken so many words the last few days that have only been to you based on the Pokemon trading card game, okay? Let everyone else get a turn. When I say all the Pokemon trading card game shit that I say, no one has any fucking clue what I'm saying, except for you. So you gotta, it's a little give and take, you know? Yeah, it is. Well, I always talk about when I'm at this, I go to this Magic, like a group of people play Magic together, and I go sometimes because I'm friends with some of them. I don't know anything about Magic. I know like the base of how to play the game, and I'm like have good card game fundamentals. But like when they start talking and like discussing things, they'll just like start saying names of cards as if like I know the entire what the card does, what decks it fits into, everything like that. And it's like legitimately just feels like someone's speaking a completely different language. Now also, anyone who doesn't know, like people who know me in real life who will like go into my streams, they're like, yeah, I watch you sometimes. No clue what you're saying ever. You make some good jokes sometimes. Just chirping behind Magic players playing. No, I play. Don't get me wrong, I play. And I'm not gonna lie, I got if I hadn't gotten unlucky with my tiebreaker, I would have been in the finals to win like a 9-person Swizz. I was playing. We played draft. It was a cube draft. I could not play commander or anything like that. But cube drafts I have a chance because I could drag people down in the mud with me. And then just play like a decently sized card and then swing face every turn. I literally played a white-green deck. I had a Mox Pearl. And I would just go full aggro mode, play as many cards on the field, and attack with everything in the face every turn. And it fucking worked, dude. I like doing setup and just destroying everything left. So kill this, then get the Airwalker set up, then Venom. That is actually really nice. I haven't thought about trying to pull Angel out of the deck with an early one when I have access to both. But that's really, really powerful. And what's really cool is that we're going to have access to landing Kid Omega left, which means we'll have a variable amount of power to finish up left. Outlier and Swizz. Swizz is actually just right. That's why they call it Switzerland. Type shit. You don't know what I'm talking about? You have Prio. They're gonna want to move this, so I think that's the least likely chance to move it again. Go this way, I don't know why. It's Swizz? I know, that's what I'm saying. Like Swizz cheese. We're all saying the same thing here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Anything with the Airwalkers okay? Yeah. We're Venom. Earn. Bro, that video is so fucking funny. I cannot explain how funny I find that video. Alright, Baltimore. Baltimore accent check. Earn. Aaron earned and iron earn. Fire, dude. Absolute fire. Plus 12 ties? Wait, what if they can't move anything? Aaron earned an iron earn. Chat, what cards would they have in my deck that would beat that? We talk like that? Dude, that video is so good. If you just look up Aaron earned an iron earn, it's a super scuffed video. It's legitimately so fucking funny. No. Don't give him a YouTube shorts. Don't give him a YouTube shorts. No. He can find it himself. Get out of here. Oh, we're not close. What am I doing?
Escaped.
Play Bob Snap moves to the vault and you win. Didn't do the math. That actually could work for sure. We talk like that? Yeah, it says Aaron earn. No, it says Aaron earned an iron earn. It's so good, dude. I hope those guys are all doing great. Probably like a 15-year-old video at this point. The first time he says it, and then he just takes a second and thinks about it, and then says it again, he's like, oh no. What are we saying? I've been talking like this my whole life? Here, you know, I'll play it for you. I might get in trouble, but let's see. I'll just keep background music on. And then maybe not get copyright struck.
I said, bottom accents, say this phrase out loud. Earn, and earn. Hold on, earn.
He immediately is just like, wait, what the hell?
Aaron, earn, and iron, earn. Damn, what the fuck? We really talk like that?
Oh god, it's so funny. This is one of the best ones of all time, man.
Let me see it. Earn. Earn. What?
Yeah, at the end the guy goes, fuck it, iron. Oh man, it's so good, dude. What do they do here to mess with us? I think I'm seeing a snap. I don't just play the carnage because that's what they are snapping about. Oh, never mind.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Great power comes.
Give a little shame retreat there.
Escaped.
What? Dude comes up like he can do it. Oh man, dude. I'm so happy you mentioned that because I don't know if I've ever talked about it on stream, but that might be a top 10 video of all time for me. That might be a top 10 YouTube video of all time. It's just, it has everything. It's got this old, like it starts with this old like Microsoft Movie Maker fucking opening. It's just like a weird slideshow. The dude says it and is just so confused. I've never seen any of the follow-up videos. Maybe I'll look at that when playing it on stream won't get me yelled at by the man upstairs. Yeah, iMovie shit. That was probably pre-iMovie, right? Because iMovie was Max, and like Max took a long time to have any popularity. God? I was talking about my roommate. He's racist. That's not true. He's not racist. I'm sorry, I just thought it would be funny to say after that. He's not racist. As far as I know. He's probably not racist. Aaron earned an iron urn. Am I just getting a Hulk here? That's probably really fucking stupid, huh? The Hulk does get +3. A little hard to see. Aaron earned an iron urn. You watch how I was mad at Binks? We separated 15 months ago. A little behind on the lore there. Man upstairs found out I was watching Baltimore content. So true. How this deck is crazy good and fun and awesome. It is everything that is beautiful and cool about Marvel Snap. Bro, I've lost to fucking Destroyer twice today, man. I've lost the Destroyer so many times, and I don't know what to do. Don't call her MILF. It's fitting. Plus, I'm the best person to watch play it because I have the best variant of her. And the best split. That's not a real person, but it feels rude. Yeah, you're probably right. Is Vicky a consideration with Lafayette? No, it resurrects the cards into your hand. It does not.
Great power comes.
Just say MLF. MLF is good. Doesn't have to be a whole thing. I love doing things that look dumb that are just correct. Like Rolf. And Plank. You guys remember Rolf and Plank? Pixel Guy's playing his deck that he won. Golden Gauntlet with, I believe. Here's MLF here. Yeah. We have Prio. We can kill all their stones. Moto, Agamotto, Agamotto, Agamotto. We love playing against any card, Agamotto. Did I never get my Bucky? I thought I had a Bucky somewhere. Drawing Nico. So we can 1 and 4 Nico into. Okay, we're gonna get a full fill, which is so huge. This is the point of doing this left. Trying to lock in a full fill is so powerful. Severely limits their ability to do anything. Does not limit their ability to freaking lose, though. That for sure. Let's set ourselves up for winning against location change. One has 8 energy. Location change options would be like just like something as simple as a witch versus like Legion stuff. The only thing this would lose to would be like Shang. It's somehow discounted Legion left. Yeah, you tried it. Not today, Roram. Not today. I don't want to use KM yet. Because if they don't turn off Limbo, then KM is... Then I unclog them for turn 7, and then it's like a lose condition for me. So I don't think we ever play the KM there. We just wanted to set ourselves up to make it so like he would have to have the most unbelievable, degenerate, Arish and bullshit possible to rug pull me. Which he absolutely tried to do. But he just didn't have the most unbelievable... yeah, everything that I just said or whatever. So true, we are Venom. Darius. Okay, so now we just need Airwalker or Lefay. Okay, S.
Great power comes.
Ah. I really don't like Agatha in these builds. Pretty confident it's like almost always incorrect. The way we win middle is by double death. Will get us there. Try to find a creative way to do it, maybe. I think there's a world where we actually don't copy the death. Because, like, 412 is fine, but it's not, like, crazy broken, right? You can almost, like, put that card in your deck. And they weren't going to destroy anything else. So I figured maybe there was some creative way we could, like, copy another Carnage. It does get the MLF buff, it's just bugged. When it's on the board, it gives it to you. It just visually doesn't show it. Alright, try to get the real elaborate. Don't want to see the edge, you can pay $6. Check if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I haven't left the seat for 4 straight hours, so I'm going to do that, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. I hit the snooze button again, I think. Never mind. I am really sorry about that. It was way longer than I wanted it to be. Hey Chad, how are you doing? Having a good day? You had a Costco hot dog yesterday? Oh yeah, man. I love Costco hot dogs. I've never seen the churros at Costco. They have like a turkey sandwich that looks pretty good now. The pizza's solid. The pizza's really good if you want to show up somewhere and like bring a pizza. It's like a good quality pizza that you can get hot and ready and show up with. That's what I mean. Dice onions, you have to show them on the menu. Try and ask the person. That's usually how I get them. They usually have them, but they just don't put them out. I think it's the strongest deck right now. Probably this one. So we're winning me middle. What do I do now? I just kill all this. All right. You say the strongest deck is always the one you're currently playing? I often say that. Oh, god damn it. I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad. Also tried at Starbrand with Ben to get a middle. Why do I want to get a middle? Because the Enchantress? But then I just can't win middle. Like, when they Enchantress this card, I don't lose the game. If I were to move their Starbrand middle and let them win for free, I'd probably lose the game.
Impressive.
Great tower comes.
Now, could that have just happened right now and it would have been the exact same thing and maybe worse?
Impressive.
Yes. Yes. All of this is true. Look at this symmetrical board state. Their Scar is 3. They don't have any extra energy. They could have a 20 power play this turn. Which would suck, but we get -4 there. That just always works or whatever. $17. Exact tie. Just like we drew it up. No, yeah, good eye, Matt, because I didn't even think about them Enchantressing it. I'm kind of playing Solitaire right now, to be honest. I'm not really paying attention to what my opponents are doing. I'm just very intrigued with this deck and just letting it rip. Mango's right. When you vibe play this, it's much better than thinking too hard. If I'm my opponent, I snap here almost always. And a lot of people don't do that. And it's surprising to me. I feel like having Subterranean come down when you're the Arishem player is so good because you're... it's uneven, right? You're getting uneven value compared to your opponent.
Rest in peace.
You're a free-to-play Marvel Snap player with CL 13,000. I'm finding it harder to get cards the more that come out. Yarp. A lot of people are having similar vibes. We got a long game, so we don't have to rush out this LeFay trigger, right? We'll get another rock in the hopper for a trouble.
I want the throne.
Very, very appropriately sized gore, I would say. I'm not going to pretend like I know how the ordering of this would work. I don't think I want that spell. But I should probably play it, right? You can use it on the rock. Still fine. So we don't play it, then we have one extra spot in our hands. Or we don't get a draw. Drawing cards is usually how you win the game. Thinning is winning, as they say. No Cobra in the deck, I know.
Impressive.
Changed. Luckily, we can kind of keep this gore in check by just, like, eating all of our on-reveals. Kind of neat. I'm gonna pop this first. Am I scared of a rug pull here? We'll play around it if we want. Now I don't want this to land left, I don't think. No, it's fine if it lands. It is a rug pull. Get +6 and then +7. Oh, it's gonna be a 50-50. So I think we have total power advantage. Especially killing off all of these guys. Big 50-50! Yes! Don't rug pull Binks! Ah! How does he do it? GG's night. GG's. I felt I shouldn't have snapped because I felt like you were probably gonna rug pull, or I was trying to play around it. And then after I snapped, I realized the bob was gonna land in a weird position. So it ended up being a 50-50. if you would have snapped, I definitely would have played it. I would have played around it aggressively. I played around it vibe kind of based. So I was trying to work out like where you could play, and also like New York games are always weird, right? Brother, hot damn. This list is some super hot fire. Once again, shout out to Mango, legend in the Binks Discord, for cooking this up. We played 2 different versions. I think I like this version better. I think the Kid Omega really opens things up. I really like the version with Kid Omega. Where the fuck did I put that? So this is both decks today. We went 16 and 10 with the first one. Now there's obviously going to be a little bit. The second one's always going to be a little better because we were still learning how the deck worked. Over on the right. Any sub for Airwalker? You got 20 hours left to go and get him on high voltage. Even if you barely done any high voltage, it's probably worth the grind and just playing the gold. If I'm being honest with you. And no, you can't run the deck without Airwalker. It's the whole reason the deck works. This deck is wildly powerful. It's even okay against Mobius. Mobius sucks for death, but you often don't need death. The craziest thing is there was like how many games did we play? 26 and then 14. So we played 40 games. I feel like there was less than 5 games where we didn't get a Morgan Le Fay trigger. And that is crazy. The deck is wicked consistent. Not gonna lie, Angel is one of the best cards in the deck, which maybe not, but like Angel's really good in the deck, which is crazy. Like Angel, a lot of my plays were working to make sure Angel was destroyed, get Angel back, and then use Angel as a 6 power card that jumps from hand to boost one of my lanes on the final turn, using either like KO or a refresh Carnage or a Venom or something. The Angel is really important to the deck success, which is pretty wild to me. Headshot Necrobouncer? Yeah. I don't know how viable this deck would be now though. But this was what I played when Morgan Le Fay first came out. I actually did a full like detailed deck deep dive into this where I spent like literally a half hour talking about all the choices, how to play the deck, how to think about the deck. Yeah, this deck was insanely hard to play. Like this is like one of the hardest decks I've ever learned to play. This deck is like you get to do all the cool things that deck does, but it's just everything just works. I strongly think after playing both for a good bit that Kid Omega is very good. How would a Makari be in it? I think that Makari would end up being worse Angel. And having both probably clogs you. So it's bad. Angel does everything Makari does. The only thing that it had... Well, there's positives and negatives. Angel jumps out of your deck. So Angel gives you deck thinning and deck consistency. Or it'll jump out of your hand. So it has that over Makari, and it's also targeted over Makari being random. So because this card is targeted and you know where it's going to land, you can set up future turns with where Angel lands, whereas Makari... Whenever Makari's in your hand at the end of the turn, you have to be like, okay, well, there's like 3 different things that could happen, right? So I think Makari's interesting. I think trying both is interesting. I would always rather have Angel instead for the deck thinning and consistency. But maybe both is okay. Maybe. I would not play both personally because I feel like it would be annoying. Did you rate Cosmic Ghost Rider a must-buy, a good card, or wait? Cosmic Ghost Rider isn't a card that could be a wait, really. I guess you could wait to see if it's, like, not just a niche situational tech card, which I'm pretty sure it is. The problem with Cosmic Ghost Rider is that it is going to be a card where if you buy it, you'll probably play it for a little bit, not touch it again for a long time. But then a meta will present itself where if you don't have Cosmic Ghost Rider, it's just very hard to win. Where a lot of decks that need to put targets in the front lane. The first card that you played, Cripple. Killmonger will kill in order all of the one cost cards on the field in order of when they revealed on the board. So like Cosmic Ghost Rider is a tough one, right? Like if you are someone who is pinches your pennies with your resources, you're probably going to be best off skipping on Cosmic Ghost Rider. The situation happened with this card, with Red Guardian, where I think I actually had a Twitter post where I was like, this card is not good right now, but everyone please, for the love of God, buy this card, because this card will be unbelievable sometimes. And it's been nerfed since. It used to be a 3/3. If that was the case, Red Guardian came out, it was fine, and people were like, yeah, it's like a tech card. But I was like, this card is so broken. There will come a time where you need this card. And then, like, it took a while. It took like 6 to 8 months. And then the meta kind of shifted, and Red Guardian was like one of the most played cards in the whole game. I don't think that'll happen with Cosmic Ghost Rider, to be fair. I don't feel strongly like that about Cosmic Ghost Rider. Mostly because it's a 5 cost. Like, 5 costs are very hard to play. You basically have to spend a whole turn playing this. So if it's not like winning you the game, it's bad. Which is weird. Seeing that card in that Hella list, that could be deceiving, right? Because there might be a chance that it's best in slot in Hella, but also when a new card like this comes out, people want to play it. They want to start throwing it and stuff. I would be very surprised if this ends up being a staple in Hella. But Den would be a better person to ask about that. Den's kind of the Hella meta creator. It's tough. This card might be really good at some point, but I think the fact that it's 5 cost is going to hold it back. Now, if it sees Nope, the other scary thing about this is that this is a card where the stats will say people aren't buying it, people don't think it's strong enough, and then they buff it, and then the meta comes up where it'll be good, and they change it to like a 4/5 or something, and then it's like cracked. No, I don't think 5 cost is whack for this effect. This is an insanely powerful effect. Silencing 2 of your opponent's cards is a insanely powerful effect. I think it would be a terrible idea to put this on a 4 cost. Because then you just throw it in tech soup, and then it becomes a fucking nightmare to deal with, because they play Zabu and Surge, and then they play it for 3, and then they win that lane for fucking 3, and then they, I don't know, shang you somewhere else. I completely disagree. If they made this a 4/5, this card would turn into like Red Guardian, I think. I think that making it a 4... Now, I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm not saying you're incorrect that it'll happen, Spudbun. I'm saying that I think that would be a terrible choice. In my opinion, for how the game is balanced. I think it's balanced. You can make it a 5/8. I think the next step they should do is make it a 5/8 if it's bad. I think making an effect like that at 4 costs when Zabu and Surge and stuff exists is you're just asking for tech soup to get another high power card. Would it be less power than Cannonball, right? I mean, I don't know. No. I guess. Terrible choice. I'm sold. Let's do it. SD probably. Cannonball is really good in the context of right now, with everything that happens with Mercury and it just being one of the most powerful options. I think that if some pieces of that puzzle change, all those things, like I don't think that you'd look at that and be like, it's weird that Cannonball has more. But I do agree that like if you look at the cards exactly how they are right now, then yeah, it does seem weird. It's good. It's nuts against discard and ongoing. Yeah, I mean that's the problem. Like this is a card that will just win you the game, right? And it has to as a 5/7. Like that's why like this card sees play. Like this card would see play when it would kill like Elsa, Luke Cage, and Kitty, right? Like when this card would kill like Elsa, Luke Cage, Kitty on 5, and your opponent would just throw their hands up and then retreat, right? Like that's why like a card like a 5/7 card like this was played, because it would just win you the game when you would play it against the popular matchups in the meta. So when there becomes a time where like the most popular matchups in the meta, Cosmic Ghost Rider will just win, this card will see play. But then it won't when that's not the case, which is why I'm scared of them just like throwing a buff at this, especially a cost buff, when we're not really in a meta where that makes sense. Like think about like the Frigga Valentine, think of Invisible Woman meta, right? Like the Invisible Woman First Steps meta, this card would be fucking everywhere. This card would fuck you up. This card would be like the most valuable tech card if we transported a month ago, right? This card would just clean those decks up. You just absolutely smash them. Especially because it's like an end of turn thing. You just kill everything off before any of their effects take place. So even if this was just a month ago, this would go crazy. But now it feels not good and clunky because we're not in a meta where that makes sense, right? So that's the thing. Like when you're assessing a card like this, or when I try and assess a card like this, it's not just a card that you play for its power. You play with how it interacts with your opponent's cards, and you play it as a meta-dependent tech card. So, like, depends upon if he's been doubled or not. I don't know. What are you talking about? I've been playing Cosmic Ghost Rider with Grandmaster to clear out 2 lanes. I think you could. It's probably not that good. The Surprise Spectrum Tournament decks gets wrecked by this card too. Yeah, like big ongoing stuff is really bad, especially when you can disable Dakin. No, you cannot. Silencing Dakin does not disable the shard from doubling. The Dakin is the shard is the ability you have to get rid of. Dakin, the only reason he doubles is because his name is Dakin, and silencing someone doesn't take away their name. You can make a political statement about what I just said there, huh? I think Shang and Enchantress should also be 5 drops. I don't know. That's an interesting thing. I don't think Enchantress should. Enchantress is more niche, and there's a reason she's allowed to be a 4/6 and Shang has to be a 4/3. I wouldn't mind Shang to 5, like 5/5 Shang. Fine. It'd be interesting to see what would happen. Maybe they'll try it at some point. Anywho, we're gonna end the stream. YouTubians, stick around. This at a 4. You think that this card that's a 5/7, when they change it to a 4/7, it would be better? that what you're telling me? Sorry. I'm sorry. YouTubians, stick around. We got a we got some extra special fun. Or are you just about to wait? What's going on? Hello, Husky. Are you about to start streaming, Husky? Yeah, shout out Mango again, man. This deck is unbelievably strong. In Planet, should I? Sure. I don't know. We're gonna send you over to Butt Squad, who is my son apparently. He called me dad earlier. I don't know why. Thanks for hanging out. Catch me over on YouTube to watch a sponsored stream afterwards, if you are so inclined. But get on out of here, Twitch people. Me and the YouTubians gotta go hang out. Bye! Thanks for coming and hanging out, Husky Puppies. Also, Husky Puppies, play this deck. Play this deck. Play this deck. It's the Mango deck. This deck is the truth and cracked. Is Butt playing it? Maybe Butt's playing it. I don't know. I'll go yell at him to play it if he's not. Bye, Twitch people. Have fun. Then we cut the... I was saying all my streams are offline. I hope that's not the case. Okay. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, Twitch. Goodbye, Twitch. Well, well, well. If it isn't me and you, YouTubians. Well, well, well. The raid sent you over here. Amazing. Oh, yeah, dude. I do need to turn off Twitch chat. And reopen it, I think. Stop me from getting butts, Twitch. Believe. Is Nimrod still playable? Sure, man. Sure. Nimrod's like always been playable. It was just bad sometimes. Sorry, I'm just double checking everything I have to do for the sponsored stream. Raid should not appear in the stream title or cover image. You want to set the game to that. Okay. Right. We'll be here in just a quick second. Boom, boom, boom. Alrighty, chat. Now we're going to jump into Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this YouTube stream. Very exciting. I'm going to get some setup going, and then we will officially begin our time playing Raid. Let me just make sure I got everything set up properly. Little Dragon is stoked, man. The Little Dragon loves it. Okay. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Yeah, give me 30 seconds and we'll jump in. Alrighty then. How freaking exciting. Welcome everyone. Welcome to some Raid Shadow Legends gaming. There's some really awesome things going on with Raid Shadow Legends currently. Huge one is that the freaking Ninja Turtles are here. If you play Raid for 7 days, you get a limited edition legendary champion, Michelangelo, the legendary Ninja Turtle. You also get 2 great epics, Tagoar and Tayrel, what many people are saying is one of the best epics in the entire game. Never been a better chance to jump in and play Raid Shadow Legends, so hope that you consider doing it here today. There is a few ways that you can download Raid and play right now. As you can see above, there is a sweet QR code with my name on it. If you want to help support the channel, use that QR code to download Raid right now. Get access to these amazing things. iOS users, there's a second code that you can see in the chat. Everyone else can use the first code up there at the top. Lots of awesome things happening with Raid right now. The biggest one is the Ninja Turtles being here. Absolutely awesome collaboration that they have going on. Raid's done some really, really cool collaborations. We'll talk about these and maybe some of the ones that they did in the past as well. As well as offer you some really amazing discount codes that you can use. Get one thing right here so I can get you these sweet discount codes for new players. Because if you're a new player to Raid, not only will you be able to... Cowabunga, dudes and dudettes, we've prepared 2 back-to-back progressive chance events. For limited time, from August 26th to 28th, we're increasing your chances of summoning Leonardo and Raphael. Here's the first schedule. From 9 o'clock Tuesday to 9 o'clock Wednesday, we're giving you at least 15 times the chance of summoning the following champions that place increased defense buff. We have Prava the Slitherer, Vault Keeper Wixel, Helikath Kyoko, Kira the Watcher from Ancient Primal and Sacred Shards. Choose one of these 5 champions to fill the single summon slot. And Leonardo, Grazur, and Khan are available from Void Shards. Leonardo, the skilled swordsman who leads his brothers in battle with a combination of ally protection and counter attack buffs, so he's be able to protecting his brothers no matter frickin' what, dude. So for the first one, you can get Leonardo, which is very exciting. Because you're already going to have access to Michelangelo. So now you're going to have 2 turtles, and what's really cool about the turtles is each of them has a special ability where when one turtle attacks, another turtle attacks. Very, very cool way that they work together. Check out the summoning portal. I ain't got no freaking shards, man. So you can do Donatello with fragmental summons, which is a good secondary way of getting some of these awesome champions. There you see him in his stone form. We also have an event, the Dungeon Tournament. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. We have a small pack. Let's see what we can do here. We have a summon boost chance. That was pointing out that he's now in this fragment summon pool. We do have 1 shard. Let's start off with cracking a shard, man. Can't complain about that. We get a undead horde. Undead horde. You're probably going to be some fuel to make some other cool things go on. Oh, what's going on in the Guardian Ring? Maybe we got some tokens? We do not have enough tokens. So you can get tokens to get some of these champions, which is really nice. I'm going to guess that's through the Guardian Ring tournament that we saw. Check out the market. See if there's anything we want to take a peek at. 5,000 for a mystery shard? Count me in, man. Count me in, brother. I say count me in, man. Get me in there right now. What else do we want to check out today? See what our quests are. We already got 1 done. We can fight in the classic arena. We can summon champions. We can use energy. These are all things we're allowed to do. So the first thing I want to do is just talk about the awesome champions that got added with this really, really cool collaboration. The champions are my favorite part of Raid Shadow Legends. The design that they do for these champions is legitimately like second to none. They are so unbelievable. I believe last time I played this, I literally just oogled over all the champions for a long time. So we'll get a little more gameplay today. But, so this is Michelangelo. This is the one that you're going to get across your first 7 days of playing Raid. What I really like about these collaborations is that, like, they take, obviously, a very known character, right? The Ninja Turtles. And they just give them this Raid overcoat that's really, really satisfying. So they kind of have, like, a lot of, like, the kind of dungeon-y feel to it. I love that he has flaming nunchucks. He's really, really cool. And again, there's more expanded ways to get all of the different heroes that are coming up, which is really cool as well. But each of them have this passive effect where whenever any of them attacks, all of them attack. So really, really strong to play them all together. So there's Donatello, or there's Michelangelo, sorry. And then, so you get we have all 4 of the Ninja Turtles are available. We find the rest of them really fast. Here's April O'Neil. That has the kind of like iconic bright yellow jumpsuit. Remade her in Raid. Very, very cool. Some really, really strong passive attacks. Very good support hero for you to try and go after. I believe one of the other Ninja Turtles. What does she have in that potion belt? It's a great question. Probably some kind of like mana potion type situation. Just some general potions. You gotta have your potions. We talked about some of the other awesome collaborations that they've had in the past, like He-Man. They always just do such a cool job of taking familiar characters and like raidifying them, I would say, in a pretty cool way. You have freaking Cupid. Orvis is one of my favorite looking heroes. Just a plague doctor with a sweet sword. The weapon and like armament design is so cool. Like we talked about the like flaming one that they had. Here's one you guys might like. Thor Fey Hammer. You all might also like our boy Odin. Like I said, man, the armament and like armor design is so freaking cool, man. What a cool staff. The trickster Loki has a serpent staff. He do be deceiving. Loki do be deceiving. Many people are saying that. But we also have Raphael here using his sai. Again, just very like ratified. He's got some spares on the back. He's the attacker of the group. I believe Shredder's here too. Shredder might be somewhere else. Shredder must be somewhere else. Take a second here. Let's check out what all the other turtles look like, and we'll take a peek at Shredder too. Shredder is like tailor-made. My favorite Ninja Turtle is probably Leonardo. There's a couple reasons why I like Leonardo. They have a leprechaun that attacks with a flagon of ale. So Leonardo was broken in the Ninja Turtles game that I played growing up. Because he had the staff, which was really long and also could like hit people in weird ways. And also he was like the nerd of the group, and I was like always like read my books type of kid. So he just kind of fit into everything that I vibed with, you know? Pretty sure they're not part of the demon spawn. I don't know how well they would fit there. Shredder in the Undead Horde? He's not. This is another one of my favorite character designs because it is just one of the most unsettling looking things. You know the lore behind their weapons? No, enlighten us. It's just so unbelievably unsettling. We have Fabian to support. Also has some great design. So I'll get through. I'm going to be honest with you. There's probably a better way to search for characters, but I don't know them. Look at the Queen of Hearts, man. Holy cow. Cool looking character. I believe one of them is in here. They do have Skeletor. Again, very amazing design, ratified, and given one of the just an incredibly cool looking weapon. Not here, huh? We'll keep moving around. We'll find them. This just gives us an excuse to look at all of them. There's one here, yeah. Foul and Foulbeard, I love. All the dwarves look so cool. Newt. Azul the Jade with his jade axe. Just beautiful. There's one in here we're gonna come back to, I believe. Shadowkin. I believe this is where Shredder is. Oh, Shredder and Leo are both here. Nice. So here's Shredder. Honestly, like, Shredder was already so ratified. They just made an amazing Shredder variant. Super, super cool. You know what I've always thought about with, like, weapon design? Gauntlets that have spikes. I feel like in combat, I feel like that would be OP. You can, like, put all of your, like, force behind a punch, and then it's also a stab. Always thought about that. But here's Leonardo! Another amazing one. I also lied. I said the wrong... No, I said Donatello, right? I meant Donatello when I said what's my favorite, I think. I probably said it anyway. Here's Leonardo. He has his classic swords. I love how they used his blue all across his kit. I think that it really makes him stand out, which is cool. I missed Donatello somewhere. How did I miss Donatello somewhere? Is his name Donnie? Maybe his name is Donnie, if I remember correctly. I'm just trying to figure out where they are so I don't have to just kind of click around. Find them. Find them. I think there'd be just like a search function. There almost assuredly is a search function. I don't want to say like you'd think there'd be a search function as if like they don't have one, which they almost certainly do. I'm just bad at finding stuff like that. There he is. Donatello. What I love about Donatello is that they gave him like spikes on his staff, which is really cool. And they also like give this purple lightning effect, which is awesome. He might be my favorite designed in this too, because he kind of has like a bone. Like he has bone armor that just really slaps. And again, what's really cool is that all of them have this passive effect where wherever one of them attacks, they all attack. He has another really crazy buff. Shell Shocker. It decreases the cooldown of all ally skills by 2 turns. just absolutely insane. The skills are really the most powerful thing from like just in this game, having access to your skills and being able to do a full double cooldown reduction and a speed buff on everyone is absolutely insane. And you attack all enemies. Incredible skill. So those are the 6 legendary heroes that they added. They're really awesome. It's great to get all of them. And again, Michelangelo specifically. Michelangelo is going to be available for free after you log in for 7 days. So if you log in to raid for 7 days before the end of October, you're able to get Donatello for free. He's smelling pizza, man. Freaking loves pizza, dude. Look at how excited he is about the pizza. Now the rat's getting the pizza. Ah, dang it. I also wish that you had the pizza, Michelangelo. So very, very cool. Very, very cool things with this crossover. I think that the crossover is awesome. They've done so many cool crossovers, like Ronda Rousey's in the game. Flaming punches. They do a really, really cool way of bringing these collaborations together and making them really, really awesome in game. A very, very cool job with that. But yeah, the champions are by far my favorite part about Raid. I think they do such a good job with it. Let me check through all these. Gear enhancement event. Upgrade artifacts and accessories to earn points and win rewards. So as you earn points, you can get Donatello fragments to get a good chunk of Donatello by leveling up your artifacts and accessories. And you can get even more by doing the Dungeon Divers events. So there's lots of ways to try and unlock all of the different heroes, which is very fun. It says I'm ranked 16th in a tournament. Shredder's Wrath tournament. Through the event dungeons, get artifact and accessories and earn tournament points to win rewards. I got ranked at 16th. But I can jump in and get up there pretty quickly. I tell you what. We also have a Fire Knight tournament that's available. That was available. Let's rip. We have another portal. My favorite from the show is Donatello, for sure. I connected with Donatello a lot as a kid. And he was very good in the video game that I played of them, as I mentioned before. Okay. So make sure we collect everything we can collect. Add the max of all of those. Take that. We got super raids right now. That's exciting. So my champions that I run is I run Pythion, as well as Bistiphus. These are my 2 legendary champions that I have. I got them through very similar rewards as the ones that are offered today. You can check out with the link in chat. Which is really cool. This has kind of like got me to be very, very strong compared to before. This was my original character that I bought, Ethel. You get a choice of a bunch of different characters at the beginning. This is the one that I chose. She has a really powerful AoE. And she also can buff herself and attack on the same turns. She has a buff that allows her to attack right after giving herself a buff, which is really, really strong. A lot of iconic heroes that you can start with. Let me just make sure I've collected everything. Oh, Void Shard! And chat, a Void Shard right now has a extra chance select champions to fill summon slots. These champions will receive a progressive summon boost up to 25%. Fill all slots for specific shard types. and boost your summoning chance by up to 25% when summoning others of the same rarity. Who do I want, man? I want this thing. This thing looks sick. All right, let's get it. This is a big one. This could be a legendary. This could be freaking... This could be anything, man. This could be freaking anything. Got an epic. Okay, okay. An epic's still good. Khafru the Deathkeeper. Can't be too mad about an epic. An epic's still very, very solid. And not only that, but this guy in particular has an amazing design. He has a sarcophagus shield. Very sweet. He might end up on the squad. I'm not going to lie to you. Whipped on a legendary, but we did get an epic. So that could be a rare too. I think an epic is still a pretty big high roll. Very exciting there. Let's see what else we can jump into and grab. One of the cool things about Raid, every time you jump in, man, there is always some stuff to grab. Always some stuff to grab. It is telling me to... I have something here. Yes, I will take the sheep avatar. Look at that. What else you got for me? News. Got some news. TMNT and Raid, baby. I definitely could have just jumped into this and figured out what all of the classes are. Or where all they were. So, make sure to do that next time. Okay, so we got some spotlights. We got some fragment events. So you can earn Donatello without having to go for it. Free gear removal forever. It's part of our ongoing effort to keep our finger on the pulse. Starting now, we're removing the silver cost to remove gear for your champions. That's a huge W. That was something that I feel like I heard from people who are more late game with this was really frustrating. That's awesome that they fixed that. Okay, a couple other things we can jump on. Maybe check out the leaderboards. If there's anything we can grab here. People love the sheep avatar. Yes, they do, folks. Okay. Let's check out the Chase Hub. So I'm on my way to finish up this new player reward, which is sick. We're going to get this awesome, all these different things. And then eventually we'll get up to Jizzo. And then again, this is for everyone here. Again, if you download Raid today, using my link, 7 days in, you're going to be able to get access to Michelangelo, get access to a couple of epic champions, and towards the end of the stream, I'm going to be showing you some amazing codes that you can use to get an additional legendary champion when you jump in yourself. When you jump in yourself to play Raid. Because I'm just that dang generous. Got another pull. Send it. Got the lurker. Okay. So now, unlock the mine. So the gem mine, from what I hear, this is like the thing that you definitely want to do. You pay gems, and then every like 5 hours it produces gems. So if you're like starting off early, it's one of the best ways that you can spend your gems early on to get a pretty big boost. How do you get more void shards? Lots of different ways. The Demon Lord from the shop. We get it from the gem shop, maybe. Nothing from the gem shop to get void shards, but we can't get ancient. We do have enough to get ancient shards. Do we have enough to get some ancient shards? Okay, we got it. We got some more void shards. That's great. We got ninja! Yes! Where is he? Yes, dude! Ninja! Welcome to the squad, Ninja! Oh, baby! Look at him in all his blue hair prowess. Raid, if you're watching this, by the way, I am available to become a Raid champion. My only thing, if you make me a Raid champion, I need to be a common level champion. All these Raid people you bring in, you get legendary. I want to be a common. I want to be showing up on people's walls all the time. All right, let's get ninja kitted out. Do I have any ninja skins? No ninja skins. Let's get ninja kitted out here. So let's want to go to the tavern to upgrade him. He is a blue hero. So eat up, ninja. Only sacrifice high rarity champions if you're sure you don't need them. I'm sure I don't need any of these guys. Because I have ninja now. And why would I need anything else? Do I have any... I don't think I have any other ways to upgrade him, unfortunately. Ascend. I don't have enough boosters to do this. Okay, so I think I need, like, yeah, I need to find some things to get him stronger. That's okay. Ninja, we'll get you fully kitted out here. So Ninja uses, he's an attack hero. What does he use to attack? Remember, this is something you have to keep an eye on. I actually had a really fun stream where, like, a raid pro... Why did he lose a bunch of stats? I want to look at your skills. Why can't I look at your... Okay, here's what you do. Okay, so we want to have an attack-based set on him. Can we give him this full cruel set? I don't have the helmet. So unfortunately we won't get a full set bonus, which is tough. Is there a full set bonus we can give him? Doesn't look like it. That's tough. We'll find the other one eventually. For now, we will give you this drip. Okay, so we powered him up quite a bit. Let's go ahead and give him... What faction? You're in the Shadowkin? Do I have a Shadowkin ring? Not have a Shadowkin ring. Fortunate. Lifts. Okay. So I got him way stronger, so that's good. He's gonna be in our starting lineup for sure. That's kind of sick, man. Not only that, you can get your hands on Ninja relatively quickly, it seems, as well. You know what? Let's freaking do it, man. Let's get weird with it. People who frequent raid will probably look at what I'm about to do and not be stoked about it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Claim free gift. We'll do. Thank you. We're gonna go to the gem shop and we're gonna get some freaking shards, man. And we're gonna pull some shards, baby. We got 4 ancient shards. We can find a progressive chance to get ooh. Where are you? This is who's the red turtle? Red turtle is Raphael, right? Yeah, let's go for Raphael for sure. Obviously, like, I also kind of want the Cheshire Cat, I'm not gonna lie. Because this is a very, very, very well made character, but I mean, it's the Ninja Turtles day, man. We gotta go full turtle squad. And we get 4 chances at it. Okay, first one we get an epic, another high roll, which is nice. Fodbor the Bard, who has a sick pipe that seems to have lava in it. Pretty cool detailed axe. It's got his little strings. It's got a whole cooking kit so that you can keep the group ready and excited. Got a rare. Okay. Shadow bow. This is a cool design too. Another rare. Come on. We can get the legendary. Come on. I can taste it. Ah, dang it. Templar. All right. All right. No legendary. At least yet. No legendary yet. No legendary yet. Okay, let's see. There's some other things. Plarium points. You love to see it. Let's collect on these quests. So what are super raids? You're telling me about super raids. Is this against Shredder? Oh, that's pretty sweet. Are we strong enough to do this? Now we have Ninja on the squad, so we must be. And Ninja's going to be our team leader, of course. Why would we have anyone? No, that's not true. We need someone with an aura skill. Increase ally resistance. Increase ally ACC in all battles. By the way, they are saying that Ninja has no aura, which I disagree with. Just for the record. Alright, we'll send you in the front. Get the squad all put together. And we're fighting Shredder, man. What does super raids mean? Super raids. Get double the rewards in one run with super runs. Save time and progress faster. Twice the rewards, twice the energy, but only one raid. Awesome, man. I have 4,000 energy, dude. Send it. Friggin' Shredder, man! Okay. Tech 1A is 50% chance of placing block active skills debuff. Attacks all enemies placing block active skills, 75%. All enemies. Okay, we go for Crumble, I think. Did not hit. So this is the one where we get an attack buff. Then we get Ascend it. Okay, we're doing quite a bit of damage. Okay, we'll get a Surging Strength. We'll send it in with a swing of the hammer. Knock the defense down nicely. Okay, so this is Ninja. This is our new hero. So he has Scion Slash. Attack all enemies. 75% chance to get Freeze debuff. That's crazy. When targeting a boss, we'll only attack the boss, not all enemies, and we'll ignore 50% of target's defense. We'll also decrease the cooldown of Hail Burn skill by 1 turn. Hail Burn. Attack 3 enemies at random. Each hit has a 75% chance of doing HP burn. Used against bosses will instantly activate any HP burn debuffs, including HP burn deburst. Alright, man. Send it. And then we can use the other skill next turn. Whoa, Ninja, you're cracked, dude. Yeah, this guy, my legendary is a mass res, which is insane. Moves all debuffs from all allies, then heals. He hasn't done anything, so let's just attack. All right, now he did something. Let's use the Shadow Strike, and I think we're gonna be able to clear it up here. Bing, bang, a boom. All right, first one down. Not bad. I've got some tournament points. I believe it will get increasingly hard each time we do this, I think. But we'll just let our squad figure everything out. Once we get to the later stages, maybe we will change things up a little bit. He's so big in this version. Yeah, they're definitely doing better than I was. The Scion Slashler. I can't tell you how excited I am to have Ninja on the team, man. Everything was going awry, and then Ninja showed up on the team, and it's like, man, dude, we're just in it to win it now. Yeah, I think that putting up that avoid debuffs is the right call in that spot. Okay, so a little bit stronger, but we're still in a really good spot. We got a bunch of gems. We got some max energy. Level 20. Unlocking Faction Wars. We'll skip that for now, because Ninja's got some more shredding to do. Alright, this is where it looks like it's starting to get stronger. He has a lot more health bars now. So we'll see how we hold up. I mean, it seems pretty fair. Like, he hits really hard, but we have some good healing, and it looks like he doesn't attack that fast. Okay, nice. We got the kill. Getting progressively better gear. Love to see it. Getting our boys stronger. Leveled up Ninja. Huge. Now it looks like the bar is smaller. That's interesting. Great damage output. Giving the block debuff is so... I mean, they ignored it, though. Maybe I'm the one who's making the right call in that slot, and the AI is wrong. We are going to take 2 hits this time, and have multiple people die. But we lived. All right, this is getting tough. I'm not gonna lie. We'll give it a try. And now he's got a squad with him? All right, we're turning off auto battler. Okay, so now we got a dang squad. But we do a lot of AoE. Like, so much of our stuff is AoE. So I don't think it's that bad. Okay, he attacks way sooner now. Okay, it's really bad. Okay, the thing is, it's actually really bad. So okay, because we're all revived, you fool. Okay, we need to get this one down. Very nice. Okay. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I should have attacked here, and then he could have swept. I'm pretty sure we're about to get team wiped. All right. So we don't have the sauce to get there. Let's see how far down the progression we got. That's not bad. We got pretty far, like surprisingly pretty far. I guess we didn't get that far. That one is where it looked like it made a big jump in how strong it was because he has extra guys. But like, I mean, this is pretty good for farming gear, I would imagine. I guess we could get team wiped because we got really close to getting team wiped last time. So maybe there's some level of variance where we could go down here. Yeah, it looked like it ignored that shield debuff, so I feel like you're supposed to hold that for the second round. So what he does is he does the whole shield thing, and then he ignores it, and then he can't heal for that to come down. Look at that. Surviving with another person. Alright, so let's see if we can do this not on auto and actually win. To show that we're better. Okay, so we use Crumble. We get strong. Hit him with that. We get stronger. We hit him with that. Then we... You want to use the Hellfire first? And then I think you just attack. Because you're setting up this... You're doing like a heal? And you're getting rid of debuffs, but there's no debuff. Also plays a block. Oh, so you block the debuffs with that, which is why you do it. Because he's going to debuff us. But I say, no, frick that. I want to get max value out of the heal. And then we hit him with the Shadow Strike. And then we hit him. And then we hit him. And then our boy Ninja's in there hitting him. And then before he can attack again, now we heal everyone. And then we hit him. And then we lose more people than last time. Maybe we just attack twice. Maybe we just attack twice. We thought about this. Thought about attacking twice. Ouch. We hit ya. And we hit ya. And we hit ya. And we hit ya. Why did they get attacked first that time? Was it because I didn't do the debuffs? But now we get a heal ya. It's actually good that you attack first, because now everyone's going to survive. And now we clear with everyone. Okay, there we go. A little puzzle that we had to learn there to figure it out. I'm sure some of the people getting stronger helped us there too. Okay, that was fun. That's a cool little event for like a new character to check it out. I wonder what like the final rewards are if they talk about them. Like, is the final reward you just get the highest level gear. And then the first time reward is usually always better because you get something extra. Let's try this one again. I don't think we can win. But you seem kind of useless. Let's try you in that slot and maybe we'll be okay. Okay. So first we shatter everyone. We get stronger. We attack everyone. Killed my guy instantly. Killed 2 of my guys instantly. But we res them. Does this attack all? Okay. Good kill. Try and get the kill here. Don't get it. What did you do last time? Have you not attacked yet? Let's go focus force. Oh my god, it didn't kill. Okay, you killed my healer. You're a real piece of work for that one. Okay, yeah, I think this is just a little bit too out of our league, unfortunately. Combat tips. Upgrade artifacts to boost the champion's primary stats. Reach artifact level 4, 8, and 16 to unlock new subsets. Upgrade artifacts. Let's move forward on the campaign. It's a campaign we've been doing a lot of work on. I believe we are going into the last round here. Make sure we get ninja in there. Very important. Increase ally ACC in battles. Try this. I know these are getting pretty tough. But now with ninja on our squad, we should be in a much better position. We didn't have ninja on our squad before, and now we have the goat. Great attack. Rude. Very rude. Ooh, we should have saved that AoE. I don't like using the AoE there. Like, if you would have used the AoE right there, we were in, like, a super easy position to win. What's fun about doing auto is that you can talk about how you actually would have done better. Okay, everyone survived. That's huge. And we got some shards, man. We're going to be able to crack some packs soon. No super raids in the campaign, unfortunately. All right, while we're going through this, I want to provide some codes for you if you're interested in jumping in and playing Raid yourself, which you should be. It's very fun. And there's some really awesome things that you can get right now. Which is great. So if you are a new user, within the first 48 hours... I have some codes for you. So if you want Garden Warden Ruark, you can use the code TreeHugger. They're in the chat. All right, everyone survived. Ninja, we were right on death's door there, but we got it. If you want Sun Wukong, very strong hero. You can use the Monkey King. You want Alice the Wanderer. You're going to use code GETALICE. So in chat, I'm posting the hero that you can get, as well as the code to be able to get it. If you want Tayrel, Use the code Dessert Queen. Which I'm pretty sure is supposed to be Desert Queen, so you might want to try both. Then for Thowlin Foulbeard, we use the code Demon Slayer. We got Incubus. Very nice. I'll quickly show you the heroes that you can grab, because I think I remember where they are. Maybe. So Sun Wukong. We'll just find him as we grab him. Ruark. I think Alice the Wanderer is up here somewhere. But these are really great codes. Again, basically, like, right now, if you were to jump in, you can get multiple legendary champions super, super early, which is great. Not only getting access to Michelangelo, the brand new Ninja Turtle. You can get one of those 5 great champions that I told you about just below. You also get 2 epics that are really strong. That will be available as well. The epics are Tagoar, an epic from the Orc faction. It's an epic support. And then Tayrel from the High Elves faction. Many players consider Tayrel to be one of the best epics in the entire game. Also has an amazing shield. That's all available by clicking the link there in the chat. And then I'll show you off the rest of the legendaries that I went through here. Okay, so I know that in the Skinwalkers we have Sun Wukong. So Sun Wukong with code Monkey King, a very, very powerful attacker, splits himself into multiple characters to increase like evasion, and also after you kill him, he just comes back with 100% health, which is crazy. So Sun Wukong is one that you can get access to. This is the other epic that you can get, which is Tagoar right here. Very strong support. Very, very good design as always. Let me grab you these other 4. So you can take a peek at them. So we have Garden Warden Ruark. It's just an amazing looking hero. Very cool shield design. Very cool sword design. Amazing armor, as always. You get this with code TreeHugger. This is only for new players. It's the first 48 hours that you're playing. So make sure if you're going to do it that you get it in as soon as possible. You can also use the code Demon Slayer for Tholin Foulbeard. Again, I talk about it a lot, but just unbelievable design. He has a demon's head on his back. He's kind of like a demon himself, but he hunts demons. Crazy. This isn't what you can get, but this is the Mad Hatter, and he has a staff that has a hand, which I think is very cool. What are the last 2 that we need to grab? We need to grab Alice the Wanderer, as well as to Naharik the Dessert Queen. Man, it was there's a whole thing where everyone is like in the desert. Must be barbarians then, right? Yeah, there we go. 2 Anorak. Available with Desert Queen. I would also try Desert Queen. Just in case. Then, is Alice here? I think I showed Alice already on stream. I can't find her. Also not available through a code, but St. Nicholas is in the game. There we go, Alice. Okay, an attacker, Alice. From a design perspective, one of my favorite characters. So many cool little homages to Alice in Wonderland. You have the checkered tights. You got the drink me potion. She's an attacker. She's very solid. Those are the ones that you have available to you. If you're looking to get some awesome freebies from here on the stream. Again, for new players. And then if you're a returning player, here's a couple of codes for you as well. For 150 multi-battle attempts, you can use code Gameleap for full energy, 10 XP Brew, and 100k silver. Very exciting stuff there. So that's most of the stuff I wanted to specifically talk about with this. Again, downloading today. Always loved Raid. They were like the very first sponsor that I had as a content creator, and was part of the fuel that helped make me this, allow me to do this as a living, which is absolutely incredible. But I think we're going to try and finish out the campaign here, because we are right here at the end, it looks like. We got a super raid available. Wait, this is 8. Done 8. We want to go 12 here. Yeah, we're just a couple away here. We got Ninja on the squad. Yeah, so those 2 codes, PP500 for returning players. For new players, the 5 codes that I posted are going to be your way to get ahead really early. Getting access to multiple legendaries really early. There's also the thing to get Ninja that you can try and jump in on as well that I was able to get. Another legendary champion. Lots of awesome freebies for jumping in and giving Raid a try yourself. Maybe you're going to get luckier with the pulls than I did. I hope you do. Easy cleanup victory there. And we're moving on to the boss. So I'm not sure how much farther the campaign goes. This literally might be the end of the campaign. It's going to end without music. Which kind of adds to the allure of the whole thing in many ways. How do I mute this? Alright. The boss is no joke, it would appear. It would appear the boss is no joke. Oh my god, are we going to lose? Oh! Wait, if he would have died, we would have lost for sure. Why are you attacking? Why aren't you healing? Oh, brother. Alright, we're going to have to get out of auto mode for this. Unless... Ninja! Yes! The light of Lumaya.
The light of Lumaya. The company vanquished the guardians of Serath. But alas, it soon became clear that the priest's prophecy would be fulfilled.
So true.
For only the combined force of their shards could our heroes bravely stepped forward and, together, offered the ultimate sacrifice to cast a... But wait, O champion. For the portal will open again. Until that day comes, return to Teleria.
We'll return to Teleria. I'm down. We conquered the whole world, man.
And seek out new champions. You will need them
I will.
all soon enough.
Oh, cliffhanger. We got a void shard. We got another chance for freaking. We got another chance, man. We got a new badge. Campaign complete. 50 gems. Holy moly. So if you were to go back and replay through all of this, because you can... I 2-starred basically everything, because you have to play with like 1 or less champions to 2-star. And then, or to 3-star, you have to play with fewer champions. So you kind of want to go back then and then replay through the campaign using less champions once you're leveled up. And then you'll be cooking. Wait, what is this squad? What is this squad that I have? Are you not allowed to use legendaries this early? Or am I just using the heroes that I used the first time I did this, maybe? Okay, so we got that 2-star out of the way. So now I 2-starred that one, right? Okay. I want these dirty 1-stars on my record, man. Give me trouble this time. The boss. Ah, you can't use legendaries. Yeah. Multi-battle. Multi-battles let you run the same stage multiple times in a row automatically. Once your multi-battle run is completed, you will keep all the rewards earned. I can multi-battle 700 times in a row. That's kind of crazy. I just want to get these blips off my screen, man. It feels so embarrassing having 1-stars in the campaign, you know? We're going to take this dragon down easy peasy. I'm not even worried. That literally didn't even hurt. Good hits. Hold! Hold! No! Alright, we just need someone with more health in that slot. We're fine. Who died? Was it you? Was it you? I don't know. Get her in there. Right back. I'm glad I didn't do 700 multi-battles. That'd be embarrassing. Nice throw. We're a little weaker, but we should have some level of support here that won't put us in the same position we were in last time. Where we had no way of healing and we had no way of keeping ourselves alive. Okay, well, she might just die instead. Oh, she just died instead. Okay, well, I guess I'm completely wrong. Alright, well, we did worse with our changes, unfortunately. Not what you love to see if you're a Binks fan. Alright, whatever. Screw you, man. You're a cheater. Okay, so last thing we're gonna do today. One more time, I just want to shout out Raid. Big shout out to Raid for... sorry, I went Raid 2. Big shout out to Raid. Make sure to use that link or use the QR code up ahead, up on top of me head. to check that out. We do have some freaking portals to open. Where am I? What am I ranked? I'm number 2! Look at me at the top. No one will catch me. A couple things we wanted to do. We wanted to check out the market. A couple bad heroes. Didn't get any tokens. Grab our lesser arcane. Complete our quests. See if there's any other shards we can snag here. Before we do our last pulls. A little bit more silver. Some limited time void shard drops. Okay. Russian rewards epic skill totem. That could be really good for one of our epic champions to upgrade their skills. All right, it all comes down. Okay, we'll do the 5 void shards first, and then, or 5 mystery shards first, and it's all going to come down to the void shard. It's all going to come down to the void shard. I'm telling you, man, if Raid, if you're watching this, please let me be a hero in the game and let me be a common. That's all I want in this world. I want to be a common hero and it's just me with like a stick and my 2 fists just going to town. All right, chat. This is the big one. The Void Shard pull. Upgraded chance for legendary. Come on now. Rare. Ah, dang it. It's Terex. It's freaking Terex. Well, thank you again to Raid for the sponsorship today. I super appreciate it. Make sure to go check out Raid in the link there. Love to see you out there on the Summoning Portal battlefield. You're going to Raid for everything. Thank you so much for being here, chat. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow right around the same time. I'm going to have to figure it out with the OTA video dropping, what I'm going to do with that. But we will work that out as it comes. Yes, we will, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks again to Raid for the sponsorship today. We'll see you in the next one. See ya.